Hello, people. Welcome back to the Botcast Live. I am your host, Chad Marco. Big money. Tonight, call me Big Money Chad Marco. Boom. So, I was actually going to do the podcast last night and then I went to sleep. Actually, yesterday was Thanksgiving and I had the day off and I was trying to get different stuff done. It was all right day. I started off, it was funny. The gym was open until about 12 p.m. So the first thing I wanted to do on Thanksgiving was go to the gym because I knew, like most other fat Americans, I was going to use Thanksgiving as the excuse to stuff my face. And so I said, you know what? Since the gym's going to be open, I better go ahead and, or at least open for half the day, I better go ahead and get it in early. And as I was in the gym, I was thinking about it. I was like, why did they let the gym, or why was the gym only open for half the day? And I figured that it was exactly for the same reason that I thought about going to the gym. They knew that people were going to use Thanksgiving as the excuse to eat a bunch of food. But those of us that try to live a more balanced lifestyle, we would at least go to the gym first or get a workout in before we eat all the turkey and the gravy and shit like that. So that was the first thing that I did on Thanksgiving was to just go to the gym, get a good workout in. And man, look, I don't pick on people at the gym because it's not like I'm in the most amazing shape myself. but but there was some guys in there, man, like some chunky dudes, and I was like, bro, this dude, he came in here to get his workout in because he know he about to throw down, like he about to fuck some shit up when he go home. I can tell, man. Some of those guys in there, they were just making sure like they weren't gonna have like a heart attack or a stroke at the damn table or something because they knew they were gonna throw down. And really, I didn't eat a ton of food. Um, because my mom, she doesn't have Thanksgiving here. She uses Thanksgiving as the opportunity to go see like her sisters that live in another part of the state, and so she took my sister, my niece, her newborn. They all went up there, and my other niece. They all went up there to my aunt's house, and they usually have Thanksgiving over there. And so me and my brother, we were left here to fend for ourselves. But my mom, she did bake like a big ass cake for me in the meantime. But I didn't have like a big Thanksgiving meal. I just I went to Bojangles actually and got some food, and I bought some chicken for my brother. But that was about it. And I had like some chicken tenders, like, but the main thing I ate where I was fat was that cake. That cake was good as a bitch. I ain't even gonna lie. I'll tear that cake up. I gotta tell my mom to go to give that cake away to my sister when she gets home tomorrow because that cake, I've been tearing that shit up ever since she left it here. But that's all I really did for Thanksgiving. And I did a video game stream yesterday of Misery. That, but you know what's funny? I might be streaming that game some more in the future because I played it some more and I realized that most of my issues regarding that game was playing in multiplayer or playing with other people who weren't taking it seriously. When I played it by myself in a server by myself, it was actually a decent game. It could use some polish, but it wasn't that bad. But I'll probably be streaming that some more. But yeah, the reason why I didn't stream the podcast last night was just because my sleep was all over the place yesterday. I didn't know whether I was coming or going, and so by the time it got really late, I was just exhausted. So I said, "Fuck it, I'll just do it Friday night." And so here we are with the Botcast. So this episode of the Botcast is called "Catching Up." So during October, I went like I zoned out. I was not paying attention to any of the news, anything that was trending. I was in my own world watching horror movies and whatnot. And As November came in, I said, okay, now it's time to get back focused. Right. And that didn't last long. um, but I'm trying for this episode, I'm going to take the time to try to get myself back in tune with what's going on in the world of today. Because I have not been locked in as far as following the news, but I'm glad that I took some time away from it because it's like 90% of what I see in the news is bad. You know, it's doomer tier stuff. It's black pill. It's not stuff that would really give you hope for the future. And I feel like sometimes it's really good to kind of disconnect from the news cycle. Um, you know, I feel like in a way, following the news is like the best television show because there's always drama, there's always chaos, there's always something going on. But the difference is it's real life. So I think it has more of an effect on your psyche. And I think that I benefited quite a bit from just unplugging from the constant stream of bad news that I was dealing with watching the news. And so I don't feel too bad about it, but it's time to get back in sync with what's going on. So that's what I'll be doing with this episode. It won't be me only looking at news and stuff like that though. I'm gonna be looking at like some nerdy stuff too, like what were the biggest games, like video games that came out this year, upcoming video games, movies, just general trending topics. But yeah, this is kind of a more laid back episode. It doesn't have like a super serious topic or a central topic. It's more so just about me catching up, maybe going through the X feeds, different news articles, seeing what the hell is going on, man. Because I've been tuned out for a while. So we got a million people watching for sure. I'm kidding. PlayStation, welcome. Botcast Live, here we are. Bruh, how you stay lean all year round? Work out. Work out. That's what you were just shit talking the gym in the stream a while ago, and now you're asking how you stay lean. It's the gym. When you go to the gym regularly, you can eat like shit. But the bad thing about it is, like if you slip up, if you slip up and you don't, let's say you don't go to the gym for like 3 days in a row, but your eating habits haven't changed, you'll start immediately seeing a difference. Like I'll see my face get fatter in no time. Right? Little bit of a gut. I got a little bit of a belly from yesterday and what's coming later tonight. We'll see. I'll show you guys. I got a surprise tonight because I'm not done being a fat American. That's why I don't like celebrating the holidays, because I can't just do it for a day. Like it becomes a thing where I got to do it for like 2 or 3 days, right? So Halloween comes around, I'm watching horror movies and eating candy the whole month. Thanksgiving comes around, I'll be like a fat ass for like 3 days straight. I can't just do it for one day and then shut it off. That's why I can't. That's why I'm not a holiday guy. Gambo san. Okay. Gambo san. Welcome to the stream. We're just hanging out, catching up, having some fun. But I'm trying to think, was there anything special that happened this week? I think, I remember when I was streaming, there was a guy that came in and he was like, Chad, like I'm digging the video game streams, but when are you going to upload some more videos? And I was like, fuck. I got to start doing this shit again. I'm so lazy. But I said, he right though. It's time to get back to my vlogging, dropping music, etc. It's time to get back to it. And so this week I put out a pretty good video. It was the video where I was talking about the rise in black female white male relationships, and it's gotten over 500 views so far, which, over here on my channel, that's not bad. Those ain't bad numbers, but even better, it's got over 30 comments, so it's generating some conversation, and that's what I love to see. And I dropped part two today. I don't expect that video to be as popular, but the overall video turned out to be longer than I thought. And so I had to split it up. But yeah, it was great. And then the like to dislike ratio was like 80 something percent. So I was like, yeah, I did this video probably ruffled some feathers, man. It's, you know, it's that topic in particular can be a hard one for black men to look at. So I get it. I get it. You know, man, it hurt my heart too to start looking into that. Seeing all those beautiful black queens taken by white chads and white brads, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that was a great topic to cover. But that's why I love doing stuff like that. I love making videos like that because it gives me the opportunity to look into these different trends that are going on in our society. You know, I was looking at YouTube videos, getting the black woman's perspective, going through like TikTok videos and pictures and whatnot. So it was interesting kind of looking into that world a little bit. But I do think some of it is a psyop. I'm not gonna lie, like especially on 4chan, it's been weird the amount of like black girl threads, and like it mirrors the BBC spam that we used to always see on like Give 4chan or R9K, etc. It's a mirror of that. And even on like a board like GIF, you're not just seeing threads of like, you know, white male, black female. They even have like the gay sissy version, right? Where it's white male, black boy. And oh, hold up. I'll be right back. Ooh, okay, I'm back. Yep. I said, you know what? We're balling tonight. Pizza for everyone. I'm not even hungry. I just wanted to spend some money. But yeah, you know, even like white male black boy shit. I'm like, bro, like, don't nobody want to see that shit. This shit gotta be a psyop. I can believe, you know, the white male, black female interest in porn, but when they was doing the gay shit, I was like, nah, ain't nobody trying to see this. Something wrong, something off. But you know, that was a great topic to cover. So I can't wait to start doing videos like that again regularly. Spawn 187, welcome to the stream. Zoran Mom Donnie time. Oh Lord. No. I found a picture of Zoran Mamdani with a yarmulke on, eating at a table for. Oh no. No. I ain't even going there. I ain't even going there. We already know what that is though. I ain't even going there. No homo, but how do you develop those chest muscles? Push-ups. Hundreds of push-ups a day. I would say do like 300 a day. Start there. Start there if you want to get on my level. 300 push-ups a day. But that's where it came from, definitely, without a doubt. Because I was doing a lot of running and a lot of push-ups during my early days of working out. My workouts are a bit more complex now, but that's really all it takes for a nice chest. Push-ups, push-ups, push-ups. Just do a couple hundred a day. I say at least about 300. Get about 300 in a day. You'll be all right. Black female, white male relationships aren't common regardless of what the media promotes. It's not as common as white dudes with Asian women. Well, yeah, obviously. White male, Asian female, that's like the top of the, that's like top of the line. But still, we're seeing a trend of, black female, white male going up. Even the data that I showed as far as like marriage statistics shows that black female, white male marriages have been going up since the 80s. The data only went up to like the about 2009, 2010. But if you look at the trend from the 80s to now, it has been going up. And it might just be that because of, certain trends, people are like it's more visible. People are paying attention to it. But, at the very least, when you look at marriage statistics, we can see there that it's going up. So, I don't know, man. We might have to step our game up. That's all I'm saying. Black men might have to start getting real jobs. I mean, look at Iris. She rejected me because I was broke and ugly, and she got with an Asian dude. Come on, man. Spawn, I'm good off the snow, G. I'm good. Wait, off the snow. Wait, what's that? Sub-Zero Kid, what's up? Mind you, it's almost always the Indian posting all that stuff on that board. Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the psyop side of it. So, but I talked about that in the video. That's why I had to go beyond 4chan and I started going to other websites and whatnot. Because if you go on TikTok, it's a trending thing where black women are showing off their black women are showing off their white boyfriends. And there are different like memes associated with it, like swirling, pasta and lobster. Just look into it. And so it's a whole trend now where black girls are showing them off. So let me look at this damn pizza. Oh, look at that. Oh, man, this is like a stroke in a box. This is a stroke in a box. Oh, my Lord. See, I don't eat pork, so whenever I buy pizza and I want some meat on it, I got to get beef, which ain't bad. Let's get a taste test. They cook this shit to perfection, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. This shit look good. It's hot as fuck. I can't eat. It's too hot. I ain't about to burn my mouth. I'm letting it sit there for a little bit. And this one, I don't know. I had to get something else because they won't deliver if the order is too cheap. That's why I had to get a second one. Yeah. Morbid Trinity, what's up, man? What's up, Super Chat? Yep. Wait, what's up with you, Morbid Trinity? You tell me about your day. I'm tired of telling people about my day. What happened with you this week? You get some pussy? Oh, man. I kind of regret telling my coworkers that I was a virgin because there's this older white dude. And I swear, like, every 2 weeks after the weekend, he would come to me and say, you get some pussy this weekend? And I'd be like, nope, still nope. Oh man, but the funny thing about telling people that you're a virgin, people make it out to be like this terrible thing. But I've always noticed that whenever I've told people I was a virgin, nobody ever gave me shit for it. Nobody. At the worst, you would have people who would try to encourage you to, like, man, you got to be out here getting some bitches. Like, man, if I was your age, I'd be out here tearing it up. But nobody, and I'm just saying, if you're a virgin, you should just try telling people sometimes. I'm telling you, it's not as bad as you think. I think a lot of it has to do with whether or not you own it. Like when you run that shit, when you when you like, yeah, people don't really hold it against you. I think a lot of the stigma of telling people you're a virgin is is when it's clear that you don't like being a virgin, right? Because then it looks like a weakness. I think that's why. But when you stand on that shit the way I do, like people, people they be like, all right, cool, damn. But you should be out here getting some bitches. ah. In terms of marriage statistics, I can see white men with black women. Yeah, that's because of economics and lack of healthy married couples in the black community. Yeah, that's in fact, I get more into that side of it in the part 2 of the video. I bring up some marriage statistics and we look at there's like a Facebook thread where women were talking about it from their perspective. But it's an interesting topic. Like, just don't take my word for it. Look it up on YouTube. Find like black women talking about their experiences and what they think about it. I kind of watch a couple videos, like some from like younger black women, older black women, and it's always interesting seeing like their perspective, because there is a lot of truth as to why some of them, or good reasons as to why some of them actually prefer white men over black men. But me, I don't take it personally because I'm Mr. Single Virgin dude forever, so I don't but I think some black guys, they see that pairing and it triggers them a little bit, the same way that it triggers white men when they see beautiful white women getting thrashed down by the BBC. Snow just mean white girl, like white pussy, or or I'm gonna assume you mean white pussy. I'm gonna go with that. I just been painting a bit, had Thanksgiving with my sister. That's sweet. I wish I had a good relationship with my sister. We just don't like each other. But I wish I did. It's kind of unfortunate. Me and my sister, we're like the polar opposites. I remember when I had my last job, there was a girl that worked with us. And because in fact, it was funny, like my sister worked there, I worked there, my mom worked there for a while too. And there was a girl there that knew my sister, and me and her were talking, and she was like, "Are you crazy like your sister?" And I was like, "No." But my sister has a bit of a reputation, basically. And we could not be more different. She's like street ratchet, hood rat type girl. Me, I'm nerdy Oreo black guy. So we're like oil and water. But I really wish me and her could be cool, but we're way too different. Like, whenever my mom goes to my aunt's house for Thanksgiving, that's one of the main reasons why I don't go with her, because my sister always goes, and I don't want to be stuck with her. So it's one of those things. White women are just very hard to get. You don't think that plays a significant part in the rise of these relationships? Damn, that's a good point. That's a good point. I think it's kind of like when you look at the white guys who resort to dating Asian women. Sometimes I wonder, I've seen this kind of pop up where people will say, white guys only go after Asian women because they can't get attractive white women. But yeah, it's fair to say that white women are probably some of the hardest ones to obtain, or the ones that you gotta have to compete with the most. Like, the competition over white women is going to be the hardest for sure, especially attractive young white women. And so even if you're a white guy, you still have to compete with, plenty of other men that are going for the same thing that you are. And so if you decide to take advantage of the fact that, there are minority races out there that have a preference for you, especially Asian women, but we're also seeing black women that have a thing for white guys, and I've noticed, like on R9K in particular, that we have like a small but vocal group of women there, and some of them are black women or ethnic women. And I've tried making threads to kind of bridge the gap between the black the black males and the black females. It's impossible. I can't, because all the black women, it's like all the ethnic women on R9K, they are looking for white dudes or Asian dudes or some shit like that. I could never bridge that gap, bro. It seems impossible. And I'm not even trying to do it for myself. I'm just trying to see if there's a way to connect the two groups because I know that they're there, but I can't do it. It's like black women on 4chan, they not there for niggas. So if you're a white dude and if you're open to dating other races, that's gonna be an advantage for you because there are girls out there that just have a thing. Just the same way you got black guys that just have a thing for Asian women or a thing for white women. If you close yourself off from entire races because you want your babies to look a certain way or whatever the case may be, maybe it's not attracted to them. But, it's kind of, I feel like you're kind of missing out. That's why me personally, I don't discriminate. I think the only race of women that I kind of pick on a bit is Asian women because I don't I don't see the appeal. But let me see if this damn pizza not gonna burn my mouth right now. Let me see. I don't like eating in front of people. I think it's like a trauma from high school. Um, mm, mm, mm. Yeah, when I was in high school, I never ate in the cafeteria. I didn't even eat at school. I always went to the bathroom. And I play ever since then I hate eating in front of people. But yeah, that's a lot of pizza. That's too much pizza. Damn. Oh man. Yeah, in a normie's brain, they can't fathom the idea of a man not getting laid. But part of it is like I'm sure it's other motherfuckers out there like me. I ain't the only one. I ain't that special. But I think they tend not to talk about it. I heard of one guy in my town that's like that. They're like this weird dude that works at the food line up there. But he's like 50 or some shit like that. But we out here, I just think a lot of us we keep it on the down low basically. I don't know the slang too well, but I guess I'm like a vocel now because I got pretty sick of trying. Well, people like to argue like what is a vocel and incel and all that, but I think vocel, in order to get your vocel card, let me explain it because I'm like the CEO of vocels right now, right? But in order to get your vocel card, I feel like you had to have had a slam dunk opportunity to lose your virginity, and you said no, you reject at least one. If you haven't had at least one slam dunk opportunity, I have to question your vocel credentials, right? And I've had at least, I say, 3 slam dunk opportunities, at the very least, and on top of that, a few choosing signal situations. But at least 3 slam dunk situations that I turned down. That's when I became certified. The monks own that shit. I'm about to go hang out with the monks. Bro, I only have 2 days of No Nut November left. And you post those sexy ass black women in your recent video, especially the one in the grocery store and the tights. I said, fuck No Nut November this year. I didn't even try. I did not even try. I said, nah. But, I might, I like the idea of No Nut November. I think it's good. It encourages men to practice self-control for a bit. So I'm all for it. But this year I was like, nah, I'm not I'm not even gonna try. I got too much good porn, bro. I can't do it. I got too much, man. Like, I ain't even gonna pull it out. but I got too much shit right now, bro. Like, and it's just good stuff just dropped too much. Man, the porn site of the year for me was Ero.me. I don't know if you guys heard of it, but Ero.me, that was the site of the year. because you find so many like OnlyFans leaks up there. I mean, it's just flooded with OnlyFans. And amateur porn has really taken over the game. There was a point where it was kind of head to head, pro versus amateur. You had some guys that were like amateur porn is the best, but then pro porn was still like the production value was just too good. But now, because of everybody having high definition cameras on their phones and whatnot, and then on top of that, with the rise of OnlyFans, people investing in the camera equipment and lighting and whatnot, amateur porn just gotten so much better. And so you go to a website like EroMe, they have like all the OnlyFans leaks, bro. I mean, it can be hard to find exactly what you're looking for. That's why I think it's bad for looking for specific things, because they tend to kind of like, they don't want it to get taken down. So they'll like fuck up the name a little bit. They won't spell it with the normal characters. They'll spell it with symbols and shit. But if you just dive into it and start exploring, man, and I knew when I found that website, I ain't doing no nut November, no nut 5 days challenge, 7-day challenge, 2-day challenge. I was like, nah. Did not this year. I got to get it out of my system. Hell yeah. I'm mixed, and I think black women just generally ain't into me. Are you light skinned? You a light skinned brother? Are you a light skinned brother? I feel like when I think back, the girls that I've gotten choosing signals from, or thought that I gotten choosing signals from, I always got to put quotations around that because you never really know. But I've noticed that some of the girls that gave me some of the most obvious choosing signals were like light skinned girls. And so I always kind of wonder, like, maybe light skinned girls like darker skinned guys or something like that. And maybe, like, again, I'm not sure, but it's kind of a meme that light skinned dudes are soft, right? And we all know that's not true, but that's like, it's a meme thing. And I just know it's personally like I seem to get the most attention from girls that were light skinned, right? Like the cashier girl from many years ago, light skinned. Let me see. The girl when I was going to get my GED, and she called me handsome. Oh God, I fucked that up. I fucked that one up. God, I fucked. But no, I didn't, because I thought she had a boyfriend, so I didn't. But most of the girls that gave me attention were like light skins. So I might have like some sort of advantage with light skins that I'm not taking, that I'm not making use of. I think your perspective is really interesting, because I'm like a former street dude turned full-time nurse. Just former street dude. What were you doing? Slanging that yay? Morbid, tell the chat what you were doing in them streets. Don't incriminate yourself, obviously. But I didn't know we had some street niggas in here. This dude might be like King Von. How many bodies you got? Don't say nothing. How many bodies you got, bro? Damn. Oh, shit. Got a hood nigga in here. White women definitely are hardcore feminists. White dude said, nah, I'm going to the Philippines. And I'm all for it, dude. One day, I want to go to like Thailand or the Philippines, wherever, but not for bitches. Not for bitches. I want to go there with like, I don't know, maybe like $1,000, $2,000, and just see how far the money can go. Like, what type of hotel rooms can I go to? What type of food can I eat? What type of clothes? Like, I want to see like that money difference going to a different country like that. That's the main thing I want to see. I wouldn't go there for sex tourism, but to go there and just to experience like my money going far as fuck. Like, I spent $20 on this bullshit ass pizza. $20. If I went to Thailand, I probably could have ate out a whole week off $20. But that's why I would want to go there. But dude, we all know I'm pro passport, bro. I'm pro passport, bro. I think it's a smart thing to do. Some people are very critical of it, but I think it's smart to take yourself to an environment where you have more value. Like, it's a common sense thing. I feel like it's kind of like sports. If you have a particular skill set, then it's best to go to a team where your skill set is most needed. Maybe on the team you're on, they don't need another spot up shooter, so you're not getting minutes. So you go somewhere else. Now you're getting minutes, and now you're able to get opportunity to shine, and your value goes up. So I think it's the passport bro thing is smart. It's no point to limit yourself to your environment or even the country that you're born in as far as like mate selection. But of course that's complicated in of itself. So let them worry about that. But I approve. I approve. I think there's a Wheat Waffles video which explains racial preferences, and he said black women are most attracted to black men. Meanwhile, other races have a higher preference for white men. I agree for sure. I think even if there is a trend of black women going for white men, I still think they're the minority. You guys know I went on the Pineapple Show years ago, got humiliated several times, but it was all worth it. But I learned watching that show for a while, and what surprised me was damn near every black girl that got up there, when Melly would ask them like their dating preferences, and if race came up, they would say, gotta be a black man, black man, black man. And I was like, damn, like I didn't know that most black women had such a strong preference for black men to where it would like, I just figured more of them would be open to dating other races, but nah, like I think most black women really are not open to dating other races. But still, with that, we are seeing the black women who are being more vocal about it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you see black women, when you see black women with white dudes, they look so happy. Like they look so happy. It's just like look at them, look at them. Bruh, I've never seen a black woman happier than with a white man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have never seen a black woman happier than with a white man. And I was just being honest, bro, because I was looking into this shit. Do I still got that one picture, bro? This picture, man, I hope I still got it, because that shit is funny. Let me see if I got this shit. I think this is it right here. Bro. All right. Tell me what you notice about this picture right here. Hold on. I got to decrease the size of it. So I was on Pinterest looking at pictures of white men with black women, right? And there's a picture of a black woman with a black guy that kind of stands out. Now tell me what you notice. Tell me what you notice about this picture. Y'all, look at the black women with white dudes, right? Now look at the one picture of a black woman with a black dude. Look at it. Oh my God, bro. Oh, I was like, bro, it's no way. No way. Oh man. But what was funny though was that one of the girls that was talking about it, I was watching her video, and she said the same thing. She said when she was, looking into this trend, she noticed that these black women seem really happy, and I can't front, but I don't know what it is. It's like for the black women, when they get what they want, I don't know. Maybe they just feel a sense of pride about getting a white man, or I don't know, but they just seem really happy. So I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them. I put it like that. I had some close calls, but I think religion for keeping me from going too far. Morbid, you're a religious man over here? Oh man. I know a few dudes out here in their 30s, no kids, and not getting bitches. They all have a few traits in common. One, they tend to be out of shape, not ripped, muscles. Oh, two, low income, bad hygiene, addicts. All right, well, I'm in shape. I got low income, but not bad hygiene. I might not look very clean, but like I brush my teeth after every meal. I'm that type of nigga, right? I got a toothbrush right here. I got a toothbrush right here. I take a toothbrush to work. I brush my teeth during my lunch breaks. I got deodorant in my book bag. So I know I look like I still look like a dirty, filthy neat. But my hygiene is actually pretty good. I shower twice a day. I'm not a drug addict. I promise. What did Chad dress up for? Oh, Master Kuma, welcome to the stream. Yusef Haslam, welcome as well. Master Kuma. Oh yeah, I just welcomed you. Yeah, sit down. What did Chad dress up for? Dress up as for Halloween? Nothing. Nothing. I got a bear costume in the back, but I don't really dress up or anything like that for Halloween. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. You know, when I go to the anime cons next year, I might dress up as something. Then I might dress up as something. I wasn't really prepared when I went this time, but I had a good time. But I think next year when I go to the anime con, I'm gonna find something to cosplay as. But I gotta find something that fits my body type, but also someone that I'm a fan of, and something I can reasonably pull off. I don't want to look like I got a damn Timu Goku outfit on or some shit like that, bruh. Cause I saw some cool niggas out there, bruh. I saw this one black dude who had he had the perfect Yusuke Urameshi cosplay. Perfect. Another one, perfect Vash and Stampede Trigun cosplay, man. Like it was some heavy hitters out there, bruh. You don't want to go out there looking busted. You don't want to go out there looking busted, man. Pro porn is terrible. Always preferred amateur porn. Now, see, me, I didn't discriminate. I was kind of like, in fact, I would say I probably leaned towards pro porn, if I'm being honest. But as time went on, I started to see the light. But I think for me, I needed the increase in production values. Because you guys know, like, man, I've been in the porn game for a long time. Well, the porn consumption game. And amateur porn for me during the early days just wasn't good enough. Back in the days of like Heather deep throat, I deep throat, right? That was like probably the best amateur porn you could find. And it was like grainy, goddamn 187p. Like that was some of the best you could get. But now that amateur porn is high quality, 1080p, 4K, recorded on $1,000 iPhones and stuff like that with professional lighting and all types of shit. Amateur porn is the way right now, man. And I still bounce between the two. But yeah, pro porn to me is just kind of falling off. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's like I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I don't know. Maybe pro porn just kind of hit its ceiling as far as how good it can really be. Whereas I think amateur porn always had a certain advantage because of the very nature of it. It just needed the technology to get, better quality videos. And now that they have that, like pro porn really just can't keep up. And you see even like professional actors and actresses, professional porn actresses and actors making their own amateur content as well, having their own OnlyFans on the side and whatnot. So it's definitely the way of the future, but that's all fine and dandy. I'm disappointed that the hentai anime game is dead, bro. I feel like hentai anime peaked with during the Tamane Nasagi Kangaku Senkan era. I remember when I showed that to my friend, he was like, "What? What is this?" It was like I showed him a teleporter device or something. He was so amazed. And that was like 10 years ago, like 10 years plus. And I was like, oh, it's only going to get better from here. But hentai porn has gotten worse. Like doujins and comics and whatnot, still fine. Even the games. But the anime, it fell off. It's like the animation quality is so trash, bro. I'm super light skinned. Even my hair texture leans more on the white side. Okay, maybe you might be a little bit too light skinned, man. Go outside, get a tan. That's my advice. Did you buy some stuff on Black Friday? The deals were kind of bad here. I I want to you know, like I got the money to do it, but I'm in saving mode and I'm trying to stay disciplined. So I'm not really gonna probably spend much money until like the end of December or something like that because my mom said that during the end of December I don't have to give her any money. So because of that, I'll be able to probably take some time out and actually spend some money. But I've been in saving mode for the past couple of months. And so having to stay disciplined on that, haven't been buying a lot of stuff for myself to be honest. I did buy another gaming controller because somebody had recommended a gaming controller. I forgot who recommended it. Um, I wonder if I can find it. But somebody said it's like the best gaming controller of all time or something. And I saw it and I said, I'll go ahead and get that. Uh, Gay romance. Gaming PC controller. Okay. I'm not looking for books, bitch. I wish I remember who recommended it so when I get it and it ain't shit, I can laugh at him. But but then how about laughing at him and I spent the money on it? I'm like, screw you, man. Is this it right here? I think this is it right here. I probably should have got that color. What the hell? What color? I bet I got an ugly ass color. I got this ugly ass color. Why did I get this ugly ass color? But let me see. Face history. Yeah, this right here. I just bought this. It was a 25% off. I forgot which one of you motherfuckers recommended, but they were like, "Yo, this is the controller of the future." And it's cheap. So I went ahead and got this. And the reviews are really good though. The reviews are really, really good. 8-bit do. Yeah, look at this guy. Literally the best controller I've had so far in my life. I'm not often compelled to write a review, but I feel like I should do this for this controller. This is genuinely the best controller I've ever used. So it's got really good reviews. But that's like the only thing I really treated myself with. This I'm looking for this season, this Black Friday season. The low income part is not even that big of a deal. Homosexual is a thing. Well, you gotta have something to compensate with. But I agree, especially where I'm from. You know, you got plenty of bums out here making babies. So Zanran, did I welcome you to the party? Welcome. Bro, I got good porn too, but I like the idea of just stopping abruptly for 30 days for no reason other than the display of my willpower to myself. I feel you. I'm with it. I'm with it. But not this year. not, not this year. I had a little goon sesh earlier today. But really, I'm kind of joking. I don't masturbate as much as people might think. I probably fap like 4 or 5 times a week, something like that at the most. I usually don't go past that unless I'm like in one of those just one of those periods where you just don't give a fuck. Right, like, I ain't going to the gym. Like I remember when I was playing Fear and Hunger, I was so obsessed with that game. I mean, that game brought the worst out of me though. Like I was eating like shit, not going to the gym, jacking off, and playing that game, and going to work for a week straight. For a week straight. But other than that, yeah, I tend to be pretty, and I think that's why I didn't really worry about it, because I've challenged myself like that in the past, and now I've got pretty good self control over how much I masturbate during the week, and which is about 4 or 5 times a week, 1 or 2 days out of the week. So I'm not like a hardcore gooner coomer level 100 like I used to be. Hispanic chicks have always liked me, but I've been race loyal for whatever reason as a black guy. I kind of want, I wouldn't mind a Hispanic chick, but I always worry about certain things. concern me about them. Like, one, there's the whole idea that they don't age very well. Because even it's like when you guys know we have a lot of immigrants that came to the country, mostly men, but you have women as well. And it's like, it seems like there are like three types of Hispanic women that I see, right? You have the children, you have like the teenage age ones, maybe like let's say like 16 to 19, something like that. And then the rest of them is just like fat, fat, short, fridge bodied. It's like they go from being like cute teenagers to what to whatever that is. Like there's no in between. So yeah, I wouldn't mind having a Hispanic girlfriend or something like that, but it just seems like the ones that aren't like fat and fridge body are like teenagers, like too young. And the ones that are clearly adults just seem like they already done had 10 kids already or something like that. But yeah, I wouldn't mind it, but I don't see many of them that seem to be just eligible. And then on top of that, a lot of times they already got like a man with them or something. Like the Hispanic girls at the gym, I've noticed a lot of them tend to be there with their boyfriends. A lot of girls in the gym would be there by themselves, but Hispanic women in particular, I've noticed being there with boyfriends. Indian girls too. Like the Indian girls, it's not that many Indian girls, but it's a few. Indian girls, Hispanic women, when I see them in the gym, they're in there with boyfriends. I've been clean for like 8 years, but I was doing some foul stuff, man. I got a story why I even hired an escort, but she wouldn't do anything with me. Can't incriminate myself if I'm telling the truth. I hired an escort, but she wouldn't do anything with me. Wait, so you're saying like you were trying to buy pussy, but then she saw you and was like, ew. Ew. Yeah, I couldn't buy pussy, man. I couldn't do it. I like to go to like list crawler every now and then just to kind of see what's out there. And it reminds me why I could never buy pussy, bro, because the girls up there, it's like the way they sell themselves, it's like they are just telling you everything they're not gonna do. And that's not sexy. That's not appealing. Like no black guys or no black guys under 40 years old. No bear blowjob. No girlfriend experience. No anal. No this. No that. No kissing. No. And then they'll be like $300 for 30 minutes. I'm like, bruh, y'all tripping. I mean, it's guys out there paying it, so it is what it is. But I couldn't do it. Like it's not appealing to me at all. For a bitch to start off with telling you everything you can't do. How about I just jack off? How about that? That sounds a lot more fun. I nearly lost my virginity last week. I had my chance, even had the condoms. God told me no. Turns out the girl had chlamydia. Dodged a bullet, man. Yes, she did cocaine after I left the hotel room. Dodged another bullet. Bruh, what the hell? But what I've come to realize, about life, at least life at the level that we live on, for high value males that have access to better quality women, this might not be the case. But for guys of our level, what I've realized, when I look back at some of the girls that I've met, girls that may have even given me choosing signals, what I've realized is just that most of the sex that was available to me or the opportunities that were available to me weren't even worth it. I think a lot of times guys, we take what we can get. But if you think about it, what do you really get out of it? What do you really get out of the experience, like as far as something of actual value? And that's part of the reason why I don't mind being a virgin, because it's like, well, what's really out there for me? What's really available? I think probably the only thing of value that I ever missed out on my whole life in terms of girls was probably the ugly girl from the gym, because at least she had a good personality. At least we clicked mentally. But other than her, I would say most of those other opportunities that I had were definitely not worth it. So you're really better off. Like, I'm telling you, if there's even one red flag, just let it go. just let it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's typically it's not worth it. And also, make sure you get tested with these girls, because you're gonna catch something. Make sure you get tested. So is Chad still? It is cuffing. Is it cuffing? I thought cuffing season was summertime, or is that fucking season? Is fall cuffing season? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. They don't let me in. They don't let me in the bitch getting club. So I don't know what season is what. For me, every season is virgin season. Because that's who they truly want. Black women settle for black men. So you're saying that black women are settling for black men, but deep down, they really want white men. I think there are some black women that really truly have a taste for white men, and when they get those guys, it's really exciting for them. Kind of like if you have a black guy that really loves Asian women, if he finally gets that, he gonna be the same way. Like, look at what I got. Look at this. Look at this bitch. mm. Warm pizza. Great. Mm. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mm. Okay. You got your Discord link up? Nope. Nope. But I can bring it back. Lord of the Whores. You can relax. I'm here now. Why'd you change your name? I mixed when it was Anganter. You're Anganter, right? But yes, we can all relax. The Lord of the Whores is back. I want to get in the Discord too. I got some stories to share and don't want to take up the chat with it because it ain't my show. All right, I'll put out a Discord link, maybe Saturday or Sunday. It's been a while since I've put another temporary link out, but I'll go ahead and drop one over the weekend. I think black women are more authentic with black dudes. When the white man comes around, they switch up to please them and secure the bag. There might be some validity to that too. There might be some validity to that. One of the black women who was talking about this, I was watching her video, and she even said that when she was younger, she went for like the bad boys, like hood niggas. And as she got older, that's when she started dating outside of her race. And now she's married to a white man. So sometimes it might be part of the pivot from going from street guys to more stable beta bucks, beta provider type dudes. I'm not trying to pick on these guys because I'm in the same tier. But it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I got 30 subs. I'm lame. Look, you took 0 to 30. Now you got to take 30 and turn it into 60. Double it up. That's the next goal. In fact, turn 30 to 100. You're a 37-year-old virgin, right? I'm thinking about doing this thing, right? I got an idea for like a little mini series for the channel. I'm gonna call it the Wizards Roundtable. And I want to have like Discord discussions with other men that are 30 plus virgins. Because I'm sure there's no shortage of these guys that I can find on the internet, uh, even on a place like WizChan alone. But yeah, I want to have like a little mini series called the Wizards Roundtable, and I want basically it'll be like Discord voice chats where adult versions can get together and share their stories and whatnot. It's just an idea that I'm kind of cooking up in my head, but I believe that you are a 30 plus virgin, so you you could be on the pilot episode. Chad Discord is based, but he's rarely active. Dude, I'm sorry. I would love to be there more, but one thing about me, I kind of suck at social media because I'm not inherently a social person. That's kind of the weakness that I have with trying to be a social media influencer. Like I'm not the type of person that likes to take selfies all the time, and like I can do it. I can hit the switch and do it. You guys see me do it at the Anime Con. Once I'm in that mode, it's no stopping me. But generally, I'm really not that type of person. I like to just be to myself. Like I wish I was by myself eating this pizza right now. but I got shit to do. I got a obligation as the Lord of Wizards to do this Botcast tonight. So I'm gonna have to warm this pizza up later and watch an old horror movie or something. But until then, I got work to do. But I'm gonna try to be there more often. I'm gonna try to be there more often. That's what I will do. But by dropping the link, it'll bring some life to the Discord. So I ain't gotta be there. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh man, bro, Chad, you're getting closer to 40. Is the getting pussy thing still not worth pursuing? Uh, I don't. I don't think so. Um, Really, I think that technically it's over. I think technically it's actually over. I think at this point, the only way I would probably get a girlfriend would be if like my social media got bigger, like big enough for me to get enough exposure. Because once like if you get that blue check mark tier status online, then getting a girlfriend is kind of inevitable. I think that's the only way, basically. But I think as my normal self, I don't think it's possible because at my age, at 33, the women that are my age are gonna have too many red flags and I'm not desperate enough to settle. We're talking that damn near inevitable. They're gonna have kids, and not only that, how many women are you gonna find that are close to my age that are attractive? A lot of women, they don't really take care of themselves like that. So they might be cute and pretty in their teen years or early 20s, but if they don't put in an effort to take care of themselves, then they're not gonna make it to be around my age and still be attractive. And those that are, think about it. Think about an attractive black woman that's 26 to 35. She got kids, bro. She got kids. She got niggas. She got baggage, something. Attractive kids, bro. And so already, and so then you would think, okay, well, just go for younger girls, but still, there are only gonna be so many girls. Like, all right, you got all the normal shit that's in the way of me getting a girl in the first place. Then on top of that, you throw the age difference in there. I think that's more likely to be a disadvantage than an advantage, to put it simply. I think, like, I'll give you the perfect example. I told you guys this before, but there was a girl that worked at the Dollar Tree, and she would always talk to me when I came in there because she would see me working out around the city. She would start conversations with me and then ask like personal questions every now and then. And then she asked me how old I was, and she was surprised that I think I was like 31 or 32 at the time. And after that, she didn't talk to me as much. So and I think she's probably like her early 20s. So I'm telling you, I think it's over. Personally, it's over. I just gotta be real with you guys. It's over. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. It ain't gonna happen. The only way, like I said, the only way it'll happen is if my social media blew. That's the only way. It's no way, bro. It ain't gonna. It's not gonna happen. I promise. It ain't gonna happen, bro. It is not gonna happen. I've got to add a few other things to the list of why there are dudes out here not getting laid. Bad haircuts. Bad haircuts. I ain't gonna lie, my hair feel good. I put some lotion in my hair sometimes. My hair feel good. Damn. All right. Look, it's nappy as a bitch. Oh, but it feel good. I take care of it. Look, I keep it clean and I retwist it like every 4 months. It's looking rough right now, but I would say, yeah, that's a down. Yeah, that man, you gotta have the hair gotta be crispy, bro. Black women, they be checking your hair, dog. That shit gotta be crispy. Weird, eccentric personality. Oh, dude, now no, you just describing me now. You fucking with me. You just fucking with me now. Not highly social, stingy, and not with it, dude. Dog, play. You sat there and said, "Let me describe Chad Marco and see what he said." Also, most guys that I've seen struggling with women tend to be on the shorter side. I don't see guys over 6 feet struggling like that. Well, yeah, we all know height is an advantage for sure. We already know that. I need a controller for my PC. Well, when I get my controller that everybody's saying is the best controller ever, I'll do a quick review of it on the gaming channel. Yeah, that's another good idea. I'll do a review for that controller. But I ain't gonna lie, I've heard great things about that controller, so I'm excited to use it. So I'll let you know if that's the one you need to get. I just use an Xbox 4 controller. Yeah, I have this is the one that I've been using. And it's nice, but the D-pad is not good for fighting games anyway. Other than that, it's actually pretty good. It's not a bad controller at all. But it's the D-pad. And I play a lot of like older games. So I need a good D-pad. And that's why I said, God damn it, I need another controller. This would be like my fourth controller at this point. I got that one back there. I said, shit, I gotta get another one. I fab once or twice a week on average these days. Used to be every day. Yeah, I'm at about, I say on average 4 or 5 a week. Average about 4. I say 4. But yeah, I used to be bad. I ain't even gonna lie. I used to be bad. I'm thinking about making another video talking about porn too, but talking about like the not just porn, but sort of what masturbation and trying to find porn or adult material used to be like as a kid. Something along those lines, because I was in recent years we've had those laws where porn sites have to implement a more strict AIDS verification process for its users, doing face scans, providing an ID. And I was thinking about like how effective that would actually be as far as keeping children from being able to access adult content. And what I realized was like, man, I masturbated more before I had access to internet porn. And that kind of took me down memory lane of just the lengths I went to go to masturbate and what I would find to masturbate to, and just made me realize that for kids that really want to beat meat, they gonna do it regardless. You don't even need internet porn if you man. I was getting down before I even had a computer. I was getting busy. Boy, I won't play. I was worse. When I thought about it, I was like, yo, I was actually worse before I got internet porn. I think the difference with internet porn was that I spent more time looking for porn. That was the problem with that. Now my biggest issue is hoarding it more than actually looking at it and masturbating to it. But when I got a computer, it was like the hunt. That's it was the hunt, man. It was because it wasn't as easy to find as it is now. You could find it, but as far as finding like full videos and stuff like that, that was the challenge. You could find previews and trailers and clips and pictures, but of course, you want to see the movies. You want to see the full length scenes and whatnot, and that was difficult when I first got my computer and internet access. So I spent a lot of time just on the hunt. But I didn't need that shit. Boy, I was, man, before I even had a computer, I was beating the fuck out of my dick. Boy, I was, I was relentless. I was a tyrant. Damn. I'm black and ashy. But that's why we got to keep the lotion. My favorite lotion is hemp lotion, by the way. I definitely recommend it. Get you some hemp. If you that ashy, you got to say it like that. Get you some hemp lotion, bruh. Indian dudes and Hispanic dudes in the gym mate guard. That's what I'm thinking, man. Because I've noticed with most of the Indian and Hispanic girls I see in there, they tend to be in there with their significant other. That tends to be the case. Now, like the Middle Eastern girls, the girls that have the hijabs on, they'll be in there by themselves. But I guess because they have the hijabs on, people already know they're off limits. That's one thing I got to give credit to the Arab dudes about. With their girls, I think most guys, just by them having the hijab on, are too intimidated to talk to them. I'm not sure. I've never researched it, but my theory, my guess, is that those girls don't get hit on a lot. I don't think those girls get hit on. I think that damn hijab is intimidating enough. Like guys see that and just think she's off limits. I know I do. If I were you, I would have devoured that box of pizza. That's probably explains why I'm not lean. I got the bad habit of bulking just to make my arms look bigger. Well, I already ate plenty earlier in the day, so I'm not tripping on this pizza. But believe you me, when the stream is over, when the stream is over, I'm gonna warm it up. I'm gonna warm this bitch up, and I'm gonna tear it down. Not all of it at once. I'm gonna share it with the family. But really, again, I don't. If I'm eating it, I can't talk, and nobody wants to watch somebody on stream just eating a whole damn pizza. Unless is that what we're doing? Let's watch Chad Marco turn into the whale, Brandon Fraser style. I reached 100 subs and 100K views recently. I still feel like I ain't shit. Keep going. Keep rolling, nigga. The Wizard discussion table, that's going to be a black pilling experience. I mean, who knows? It might be, it's going to be black pilling. But, I think it would be interesting to get different perspectives, though, on, like, where guys are at that point in their life, how they ended up as a 30-year-old virgin or a 30-plus virgin, how they feel about it. Did they Were they MGTOW types that intentionally chose to embrace being a virgin, embrace being single? Did they try to get laid? Did they try to date? Did they try to find a girlfriend and just fail to do so? Maybe they could be someone that's religious and they just haven't been able to find any sort of success in dating in modern times where it's not a lot. It's not very convenient for people who are trying to date from that angle, from a religious angle, trying to find a virgin girl or something, whatever the case may be. But I'm sure everybody kind of has a different story as to how they ended up in in wizard robes. All right. I like this round table idea, right? I'm telling you. Yeah. I just gotta find some other virgins to get this idea off the ground, but it would be cool to kind of chop it up with other guys that are in my shoes. I knew not to even try to talk to girls for the most part. I was pre-rejected most of the time, but I still have approaches, and of course it failed. Oh man. Well, at least you did the approaches. I haven't even done that. If you're gonna drop a link tomorrow, where will it be? Here, it will be in the community post. It's over until that hot 18-year-old chick starts smiling at you in public. But then what? But then what? See, that's the problem. Then what? And smiling at me ain't enough because I'm not looking. I'm not gonna look. What happened? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I was in the gym and I was on the elliptical. I love that damn machine. And that was like some girl, she was like on a machine that was in, like, I guess basically in front of where I was at. And she was kind of sort of facing my way. And I really wasn't paying her any attention. But you know how your eyes just kind of wandering different places. I'm kind of like head down, but then look up every now and then to see what's happening around me. And I felt like I caught her looking at me while I was on the elliptical. But the second our eyes met, I said no. Right? Like I got the fuck out of there. And of course, in a moment like that, my brain gets excited, like, oh, was she looking at me? Right? But then my training is so elite, I immediately stump that out and I say, nigga, that bitch don't give a fuck about you. Keep working out, boy. But I say that to say, like, I know what you're talking about, right? When you might catch a girl looking at you or this or that, that don't work on me because I don't genuinely like. I don't look. I literally do not look at girls, as far as trying to look for eye contact or shit like that, because when you talk about like choosing signals or like girls and guys kind of filling each other out, a lot of times it starts with the eyes. Making eye contact, holding eye contact, smiling. I don't do shit like that. If I meet eyes with a girl, it's by complete accident. But I avoid it as much as I can. I try to avoid it as much as I possibly can. So that wouldn't work on me. I remember too, I was in a gym and there were like these two chubby white girls in there and they were working out hard. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I was so proud of these two little chubby white girls. But kind of the same thing where I felt like one of them was looking at me, but I wouldn't look back. Dude, I'm on a different level with this shit. So that don't work for me. Like a girl gotta come and be like, nigga. She gotta be like, nigga, I want you and I like you. I like shit and I want shit. That's the only way. That's the only way. Cause I walk around telling myself girls don't like me. I walk around and I just whatever hope exists in my brain, I beat it down. I elbow it, I stomp it, I spit. I fight that shit to the dust. Just so I can stay focused. Cause I'm still a man, so it's like I gotta deal with lust and those thoughts, those petty little thoughts and shit like that. So whenever it pops up, I so that bullshit don't work on me. That would not work on me. A girl, she gotta come, nigga. I like shit. Oh man. Younger girls would require money. They're not fucking with an older dude who is broke. Maybe. I think but it kind of depends too. It kind of depends. It does depend. I think it depends. I think it depends on what type of older guy we're talking about. Like, are they looking at you like a daddy, or are they looking at you like, oh, that's a hot, he just hot, he's attractive? Because a lot of times younger women, they deal with older guys not because they necessarily find them physically attractive, but because, they can take care of them or they can spend money on them and things like that, but it also depends on how big the age gap is too. But yeah, generally speaking, age gap relationships tend to be based on the finances of the older man. The dudes I follow doing the whole sex pack thing are in their mid-30s. This dude's smashing girls under the age of 25, and some of these chicks are hot too. You just need to get your money up. But I'm not a trick. That's the. I mean, yeah. I mean, we all know money gives you access to women, but by that point, I feel like you might as well just you got to be that type of guy, to indulge in something like that. And I'm not that type of dude. I'm corny. I'm a relationship dude. I would just want a girlfriend. I don't want some tricking ass situation where I'm 40 giving an 18-year-old girl an allowance or some shit like that. That's not me. The best you can do is Pearl. Even Brittany Venti would reject you. Yeah. I think Pearl is probably in my league. I think I could do Pearl. But Pearl is not a bad pickup. People be picking on Pearl, man. She not a bad, but she mid. She just mid, bruh. But Pearl is not a bad. If you can get a Pearl, that ain't bad, in my opinion. She just a mid white girl. She just a regular ass mid white girl. Right, and she's kind of smart, so that's cool too. She got a brain, so you can talk to her about deeper subjects and topics. She might be mid, but at least she got a brain. She has a mind, so you guys actually talk about stuff. So that'll be cool too. But yeah, people like to pick on her, but I think Pearl would actually be I think Pearl would make a decent girlfriend. You could do so much worse than a Pearl. But Brittany Venti, now she's a weird looking girl, but she's kind of pretty in her own way, right? It's kind of hard to rank her in terms of her looks because she's a weird looking girl, but she's still she that kind of you can kind of see her on a cheerleading team basically, but she wouldn't be the prettiest girl on the team, but she would be second in command. I'll put it like that. But yeah, I think girls on that level, they would definitely reject me for sure. I could probably get a mid white bitch. but a Brittany Venti is probably a little bit too attractive. Probably a little bit too attractive without me having to put in like some extra work, you know? Wasn't trying to describe you, Marco. I'm just pointing out these are the traits I see that are common amongst dudes. They don't get laid much or at all. Most tall dudes I speak to get pussy or they married. Yeah, I guess for me, I don't socialize that much, so I just kind of look at what I see. What I mostly see is kind of like the basics. You know, like if I see a girl, I look at her height in relation to a boyfriend, and the boyfriend is usually like a bit taller or much taller, and things like that. But I usually don't. I guess I don't really see too many like noticeably tall dudes. To be fair, you know, I don't see guys too often. They're like, whoa, that's one of them tall niggas. But I see him every now and then. I see him every now and then. Now there is one story though that's funny. There's a girl that works at one of the stores around here. She's like this cute brown skin black girl, but she's always really cold. You know, like she just I'm not gonna say stuck up, but she just it's like she got a wall up. And you know, even for a cashier, like she's not very nice. But she's not mean either, just cold and just gives off a stuck up vibe. And I remember one time I went in the store and there was this tall dude that she was talking to, and her energy was completely different. I mean, I had seen her working there for months, and she was always just cold and to herself. But when whoever that tall nigga was, her energy was completely different. She was just like, like she was in her feminine, as they say. I never seen her like that. Every time I saw her before, she was just cold, bruh. Just cold and kind of stuck up. But when that tall motherfucker was there talking to her, I mean, that was the first time I saw her look at all feminine and girly and just happy to see somebody. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see too many guys that stand out height wise around here. It's like when I see them, they almost seem like an anomaly. Like it's kind of weird. You're like, oh damn, that nigga, that's a big ass nigga. That motherfucker tall. Black pill is just real. Most women like taller, more masculine looking dudes, and women stereotype shorter dudes. They assume shorter guys have smaller eggplant in general. My older brother showed me our old and man's magazine collection. What? What's that? That was that. I had an active imagination. I could see girls in school and I could visualize myself doing some crazy stuff. That helped me dodge a lot of bullets. What, you visualize the dumb shit you would do and you were like, oh, that's not that's not a good idea. It's so over. Your only option is just be a celeb, bro. But what about exploring different job? It's so over. But what about exploring different job environments? Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea either. Um cuz I don't really think that is that I'm just so ridiculously unattractive. It's just that I don't care enough to try. Like, and I've always recognized this. You know, I'm at that tier of guys where I'm not an incel, but I'm not a Chad either. I'm in the middle where I gotta struggle, I gotta settle, I gotta jump through hoops, I got a humiliation ritual. I gotta go through the humiliation rituals. That's where I'm at. Like I'm at that level where if I'm willing to settle, humiliate myself, embarrass myself, compromise, struggle, get rejected, I could probably get something. But the thing about job environment is that it forces people to interact. And I think that does so much for making like dating easier for people, basically, you know, because I think a big part of what keeps men and women separated is the whole thing of, you know, who's going to approach who. right? Girls don't want to approach guys. A lot of guys don't want to approach girls. And so we walk past people every day that we might be attracted to. And hell, sometimes we walk past people who might be attracted to us, but nobody's going to say anything. Nobody's going to make the first move. We all got too much fucking ego or too much fear about being rejected, so we're not going to do it. But in a work environment where you're forced to interact with people, you don't have to deal with that as much. So if there's any chemistry, you'll feel it, and it can kind of escalate naturally. you know. So, but like I've told you guys before, the problem with my job environment is that it's all old people. I'm the yeah. At this point, I'm the youngest person there, and I'm in my early 30s. So of course, nothing is gonna be happening for me there. But when I go to a place like Walmart, for instance, you see all types of girls working there. I mean, you got young girls, probably like teenagers, girls in their 20s, 30s, 40s, some thick, some skinny, Hispanic girls, black girls. I don't really see many white women working in in Walmart, to be fair. But it's a lot of young, attractive women working in a place like Walmart. So if I worked in a place like Walmart, for instance, and there were any girls in there that were interested in me, then um, maybe something could happen. But yeah, job environment is a job is a good place to find a significant other, because you're in an environment where you're forced to interact with people. So nobody has to code approach. Nobody has to deal with that level of fear and anxiety regarding, asking somebody out, asking out a straight. And then on top of that, you get the opportunity to get to know people too. You get the opportunity to kind of watch people, you listen to them, you hear what they're about, you see how they deal with other people and stuff like that. So, but my job just ain't like that. But yeah, if I got a different job that had more girls working there, yeah, then that would increase my chances by like 4.7%. I'll put it at about that level. Bro, what gym you go to? I never seen a hijab girl in the gym, but yeah, Muslim girls don't get approached if they're covered up. It's Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness is like the most low level normie tier gym, so you see all types in there. But that's kind of why I like it. It's not. It's like people make fun of Planet Fitness, but you have everything there that you need to get a good workout. It might not be catered for like the heavy lifters and the guys that want to be in there. You like slamming the weights down with no shirt on and shit like that. But if you go in there and you know how to work out and you got a good work ethic, you can get it in that bitch, bro. Like I be in Planet Fitness sweating because I really go in there to work out. I don't go in there to play around. So, but the thing about it, you see all types in there. You see you see old people just trying to stay healthy. You see younger people, middle age. You see the big giga niggas. Right? Big giga niggas. You see some martial artists in there. I seen some guys that actually practice MMA and things like that. Of course, you see all types of girls, white women, the thick, big booty black girls, Hispanic women, a few Indian people in there, and some hijab girls. Them hijab girls be in there on them damn treadmills, man. They don't do much, but they get them damn treadmills and that stair climber. They in there. You got the skinny guys, the really skinny guys that are just starting off. You got the cardio bunnies. Some of everything. That's why I like Planet Fitness though, because you see some of everybody. Like it's laid back. It's a laid back environment. So I dig it. Black girls get weird around me, all in my personal space. Lord of the Whores, what's your ethnicity again? I think you're from New Zealand or some shit, right? Bro be self-sabotaging out here. Most women won't make the first move unless you're part of the top 20. I know, that's the point, played. That's the point. Shit. That's the whole point. But see, the reason why I do that is because I know for a fact I'm not going to code approach, bro. I dude, code approach to me is fucking stupid. I hate code approach. That's why I don't entertain that shit. It's no point playing those games, and I know I'm not gonna do it. I hate code approach, bro. Dude, I hate it. I despise it. It's stupid to me. Code approach is fucking stupid. I don't know you. I feel like sometimes people don't really think about what the hell they're doing. Code approach is fucking stupid. You're asking out people you don't know. I don't know this bitch. All I know is she got a big fat ass. Wow. I don't know her. I don't know where she came from. I don't know who she fucked with. I don't know what she like. Perfect example of what I'm talking about. There have been times where I would see a girl. In fact, boom, this just happened at the gym, right? So I was working out in the corner somewhere and, you know, like doing pull-ups and whatever. And this Indian girl, like, I guess because I kind of got out of position for a little bit to grab something. And it was an Indian girl. And I ain't gonna lie, that Indian girl had a fat ass, bro. I was like, damn, did they build him like this? And shit got in my spot like this the second I got out of it. And so I told her, I was like, oh, I was still using that. And then she went over to the side. Now, see, some guys might have been like, oh, this is my chance. Big booty Indian girl, right? Let me go for it. I said, nah. Right? 2 minutes later, goddamn, a cashier come walking around the corner and come up to her and start talking to her. And I'm like, oh, that's her boyfriend. But that's the type of shit that I'm talking about, bruh. You talking to girls and you don't know her nigga might be right around the corner. She might have a kid or two or three. So I'm not with that shit. I'm really not. I'm not with the code approach. But at the same time, I'm not like, I don't think I'm being unreasonable because if I get the chance to know a girl, I don't mind asking them out like I did with Iris. I got the chance to talk to her and like, oh, she's a cool person. And I know a little, okay, let me ask her out. Or the ugly girl from the gym. We talked for hours. And then as I got to know her, I was like, oh, let me ask if she want to hang out. Oh, she got a boyfriend, whatever. But code approach, I can't do it. To me, code approach is just stupid, bro. I gotta be honest. I'm not with code. I'm 100% against code approach. It's stupid to me. It's stupid because I don't know you. All I know is I like the way you look. But in a way, the better you look, the more trouble women tend to be. So it's like even that. So that's why I self-sabotage like that. Because I know I'm not gonna. It's a waste of time to entertain those thoughts. It's a waste of time to play the eye games with girls because I know I'm not gonna do anything. The only way I would ask a girl out is if I got the chance to get to know her organically, and I'm like, oh, she's all right, she's cool. That's what I need. I gotta get to know a girl. It starts with the eye contact. Flirting is like 80% nonverbal. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying though. But you still gotta go in for the kill though. Like the eye contact thing is just like that's where it starts. That's just like, okay, I see her, she sees me. She looks like she's old, but I know I'm not gonna do it. I know I'm not gonna do it. So, but it's no telling like how many girls um were trying to make eye contact with me, and I wouldn't do it because there have been several times in my life where I felt it, but I didn't go for it. I was like maybe, but maybe not, and then I just didn't do anything. But I'm not with it. That's my thing though. I'm not with cold approach. I need to get to know somebody first. If I get to know somebody, then I feel comfortable actually asking them out. But just seeing a pretty girl ain't enough because I know better. I know better. It's easy for a man to be a wizard. Just never approach or text these girls first, and you will pretty much be single for life unless you're in the top 20% of men. Yeah, just don't. Just keep your fucking mouth shut. Shut up. Just keep your mouth shut. But you also gotta have standards too, though. I would throw that in there because I've had a few situations where opportunities did fall into my lap, but I had standards. Um, I remember one time I had the studio set up in here, and I had some friends over, and this was years ago. In fact, this was back when I recorded Super Vegeta. I've been locked up, going hard. Now I'm out the cell. Power shot up. Now they scared. Got them looking pale. These bitches, they on some funny shit. No Keenan and Kel. Got that heat. Boy, that final flash. Send them back to... right? That was the night I recorded Super Vegeta. And my friend, bless his heart, he brought two fat girls with him. I'm like, bro, why you bring these fat girls in my house? But they were cool. Like between me recording, we were just kicking it in the living room and talking and shit. And I think the next day or like 2 days later, my friend had asked me, he said, like he had looked up from his phone and he was like, bro, you trying to lose your virginity? And I knew what he meant when he said that. And he was basically saying that one of the fat girls that was here the other night had talked to him about me, and then so he was kind of playing middleman there, and I was like, nah, bro. I was like, nah, I'm good. But that's where standards come into play. So you gotta have standards too, because it can happen. Pussy can fall in your lap. It can fall in your lap, but you gotta have some standards for sure. There was also that time. I don't like to talk about this, but there was a girl in the neighborhood that was I think this was years ago. I was in like my mid-20s, and I think she was about 15 or something like that. And I got a strong sense that she was trying to, like, she wanted an Aaliyah R. Kelly type situation. And I avoided that girl like the plague. Oh my God. it was kind of hard because she was like friends with my niece, but she was older than her. And she'll be around sometimes. And I'm not sure, but it was the vibe that I got. And of course I would never do something like that. But you guys know some niggas, they don't give a fuck. They'll be like, oh, 15, whatever. Like, but that's not standards. That's like morals. So you need morals and standards. You got to have morals and you got to have And also going back to morals, cashier girl that was talking to my homeboy, I could have had that. But the morals of, not wanting to stab my friend in the back, boom, let that go. But even the light-skinned girl from when I was going to get my GED, I mean, she came up to me. I mean, it was funny because when we were in class, I could sense her staring at me. But like I told you guys, I didn't give eye contact back. And I guess she got frustrated. So later that day, she came up to me and told me that I looked handsome that day. And but the reason why I didn't pull the trigger on that, and she was good looking too. But I could have sworn she had a boyfriend though, cause I seen her FaceTiming this dude in class one day, and so I was like, "Oh, that must be her boyfriend," you know, whatever. So when she said that to me, I kind of brushed it off. Cause I was like, "Well, that ain't helping me none. You got a boyfriend." But yeah, you gotta have morals and standards though, cause a fat bitch might fall in your lap, or a girl with kids, or somebody trying to cheat on a boyfriend or something like that. So you do need an extra layer of protection. I'm just gonna put it like that. You need an extra layer. You need an extra layer, man. I avoid eye contact with girls so I can stay focused. Bro, stay focused on what? Look, if I'm in the gym, if I'm in the gym and I'm working out, then I'm staying focused on my workout, you know, or shit, if just focused on me, focused on life, focused on the goals that I'm setting for myself. You know, that's really all. Just staying focused on me. I put it like that. This 43-year-old woman thought I was 26. I get that a lot. A lot of people assume I'm in my mid 20s and I'm sitting here old as hell. Most men do want to be approached by women or desire initially by women. The sad reality is 80% of men aren't on that level to get desired like that. Yeah, I think we all would like that. We would all prefer it. Let's be honest. I don't think there are many guys that are gonna say like I don't want to be approached. You know, shit. I would love it. I would love for the perfect girl to come up to me and say, "I like you, and I want you." I would love it. I'll welcome it 100%. But that's just realistically, is not gonna happen. You know, girls have a lot of ego about that. Girls have a lot of ego about approaching guys first. So it's just it's not something that happens very often. It's just not. I've been talking to one girl a little bit. There's an age gap, but she's sometimes kind of flirty, so I'm gonna give it a shot. Wait, age gap? Are you the younger or the older one? Pearl is tall with an Amish woman face, bro. Not much sex appeal there. Look, but maybe it's me. But I don't have very high standards as far as like the physical side of things. I really don't. But I would agree with your assessment. I didn't know she was tall, but yeah, she's Amish girl tier. She's Amish. She's Amish. Definitely Amish. Plain Jane, plain white bread ass bitch. Yeah. But like I said, I don't have very high standards when it comes to the physical side of things. I really don't. I would love to have, you know, a big booty pretty girl. I would love to have one of the Learison twins. Can I show the Learison twins real quick? Can we do that? I think that's their name. I think that's their name. I could be wrong. Can I do that? We got a picture of the Learison twins. Now, in fact, let's just bring up the girl from that video. Let me see if I can find her real quick. The guy brought her up earlier, like the girl from the grocery store. I still got that picture, right? Yeah. Ooh. All right, yeah. Look, I would love to have this. Right? Don't get me wrong. I would love to have, like, wouldn't we all? Don't we all want this? But when I see a girl like this, it's very attractive, but I know, like, she got 1,000 niggas in her DMs. Some of them probably damn G League basketball players, football players, rappers. Well, successful rappers. truck drivers, guys with good jobs, scammers, shit like that. I mean, you just, bruh, girls like this don't just exist and not get a ton of attention from guys. So when I see this, I like it, but I know what comes with it. I know the competition is fierce for this ass. So as appealing as it is, it's unappealing in a way too, because I know I can't afford a girl like that. So when I see a girl like Pearl, I'm like, I can afford this. Right? I can afford this. I should not have tipped that Domino's delivery guy, man. I gave him all the change I had in that little pill bottle. That was probably like $3 in that bitch. God. Just a random thought. Random thought. But yeah, I can't afford this. I can't afford this. I can't do this. Is nice. I can't afford this bitch though. Come on now. I can afford this bitch. So that's kind of what I like about mid girls like Pearl. I can probably afford a Pearl. Right? I can't afford this. I cannot do. Come on, bruh. This is a 100K a year minimum bitch right here. Unless if you're a pookie, you could get her when she's younger, when she's late teens, early 20s. Yeah, if you're a pookie, big dick thug nigga, yeah. But post 25, 100K a year. I ain't got it, bro. I can't afford it. Me, I'm a Pearl type nigga. I gotta get me a Pearl type bitch. I just can't afford it, man. Venti got the body. Do she? Do she got a body like that? I don't know. I know she got some decent breast. I know she got some saggers on her. I need to stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on, let me show this. Oh no. Where is it? Oh, look at her. She is adorable. Oh, look at that. Is such a good picture. Oh. Oh my God. She is adorable. I mean, she looked like the sloth from Ice Age. But she is adorable. Look at her. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, she's top heavy for sure. Mm. I'm gonna be honest. She like a six. She probably like a. She like a. She ain't all that. She not all that. People gas her up a bit, but we tend to do that because a lot of us we like mid bitches, And she's a little bit better than mid. I'm not gonna diss her like that, but she's like a six really. It's like I wouldn't give her more than a six to be fair. She got a decent body, but her face is kind of weird. Come on, bro, look at her. Her face kind of weird. But I definitely would like you can't go wrong with like if you get a Brittany Venti to your girlfriend, I would say you're winning. You're winning. I remember Iris got kind of upset when I called her mid. But I think girls don't understand that for a lot of guys, we're lucky if we get a mid bitch. Like to me, mid is not an insult to a girl. That's at all. If I get a mid bitch, I won. That's how I feel. Lord, just do not let me end up with a fat bitch. God. If I can at least get a mid girl, man, I got nothing to complain about. If I can get a Brittany Venti or even a Pearl, I'll take it. Ask the cute girl if she likes anime. Who's the cute girl? I kind of got lost in this conversation. Who's the cute girl? Who the fuck is the cute girl? break some of that ice. Couldn't be me. I don't mean tall as in gigantic, just mean most women got a height standard of at least 5'10", 5'11". Plus, the shorter you are from this height, the harder it would be for you. Oh, okay. Back home eating Skyline chili, Ohio exclusive. Well, when I get off, you guys know this shit don't got warm. It don't got warm. But it'll be good once I. Oh god, damn! Look at the grease. Look, I touched it one time. Look at the grease, bro. I'm gonna have a heart attack. God, I'm 5'9", so you got like one. That's like 1 inch on me. Then the Virgin podcast thing is epic. I've got to be on the first episode. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm gonna call it the Wizards Roundtable. Don't steal my idea. Saw a YouTube video of a woman walking around the city with hijab versus without hijab. When she wasn't covered up, she had dudes approaching her. At least 30 guys with the hijab on. They avoid her like Osama. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Dang, that shit is like a man blocker. Look, I know. You know, people give the Arab, the Muslims, some shit. You know, they don't have the best reputation in the West these days, but they figured out the cheat code to keep other men away from their girls, bro. That hijab, it's basically saying like I'm taken by some Arab niggas with guns that will fuck you up and chop you up. They're not gonna find a body if you fuck with me. Like I'm telling you, man, that's now if only you could get a girlfriend and convince her to wear that. If you guys had a girlfriend, would you want her to wear something like that? Like if you had a girlfriend and she was willing to wear the hijab, would you make her wear it? I'm black on the asexual spectrum, autistic virgin, LOL, I'm a unicorn. I'm definitely not asexual. I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys right now. I'm going to let you guys know. My virginity ain't based on no autism, no asexual, none of that shit. Are you still a virgin if you had cucking experience? Like the girl got naked and got fucked by. Oh no, dude. Yeah, you have what? We don't count those. We ain't. God, look. I know that we are some weird motherfuckers over here, but let's not degrade ourselves to the cuck level. Like, I feel like through it all, man. Maybe some of us are gonna die virgins, but let's at least try to have our dignity. Let's try to have our dignity intact, you know. No tricking, no cucking, none of that shit, man. It's QT girlfriend or bust. QT girlfriend or nothing. We will not accept less than the QT anime watching girlfriend. The anime part is important too. No offense, but if you watch porn, you're kind of a cuck. No, you're not. Don't even go there. No, you're not. No, you're not. Watching porn is voyeurism play. It's not cucking. Cucking means that the girl is yours and you're letting somebody fuck her. I know why people want to make that connection, but that's not it. Pornography is voyeurism at best. because you're watching like pornography is like you're the dude in the bushes jacking off watching somebody fuck through the window. Cucking is this is my wife, black man, have sex with her. This is my girlfriend, big dick nigga, come fuck her because I can't. That's cucking. Or somebody took your bitch. That's also cucking. I'm just saying we gotta put stuff in the proper category. Watching pornography is voyeurism. In order for you to be a cuck, you gotta have some ownership or relation with the girl, and then somebody gotta come in and you allow it, or it happens against your will. If you allow it, then at least you can say that's your fetish. But sometimes, some guys get cucked against their will, right? Which is bad. Also, yeah, if you end up raising another man's kids and you don't know it, that is like the very definition of getting cucked. Because I think the word is based on like a specific species of bird that would leave their eggs in another nest so that their babies would get cared for by another bird. If you want to get really specific about it, but watching porn is voyeurism. Fuck an age gap. Anything over 18 goes, even if you're close to 40. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 18 and up. 18 and up. Fuck what anybody got to say. Definitely 18 and up. And the main reason why I say it is because it's not like girls that are young are innocent. Like you're not corrupting them or anything like that. Like you ain't doing nothing with them that they haven't already done. You're not doing anything with them that they haven't already done. The interesting thing about having female family members, younger female family members in particular, you see what's happening in the shadow world. And again, it's 18-year-old girls are not innocent. I'll just put it like that, bro. Like the shit that I've heard from the female family members that I have, because they know, like they're plugged in for real. They know what's happening. Sometimes I'm in my own world and I don't really understand what's going on at times. Like you guys remember earlier, I was telling you that story about the 15-year-old girl in the neighborhood that was kind of checking me out. And well, I heard a story about her from my friend's younger cousin that went to school with her. And I remember he told me, he was like, "Hey, yo, when you see her walking her dog, she ain't walking the dog, or she ain't just walking the dog. She walking to the other side of the neighborhood to get fucked." So this is that's why when people try to act like girls that are like 18 or in their early 20s are like these innocent little angels being corrupted by the old man, bruh, hell no. It's bullshit. It's just bullshit. It's just not true. It's just not true, bro. Like by the time a girl is 21, she's a veteran of sex and relationships. A vet. She got stripes. She got fucking badges. She got medals. I'm telling you, man. So, real to be honest, in terms of relationship and sex experience, the average 21-year-old girl is probably on the same level as the average 28 to 32-year-old man, because girls, it's almost guaranteed that they're going to have those experiences because they don't have to work for it. So that's why I don't buy into that bullshit all, because I've gotten a peek into the shadow world. I know the crazy shit that's going on out here, bro. These girls get started early. I'm talking abortions at 13, 14 type shit. And that's them just getting their feet wet. Imagine what they've done by 21. And motherfuckers want to trip because a 21-year-old girl is dating a 32, 35-year-old man. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. 14 already got leaked nudes going around the school, man. And see, I didn't know a lot of this shit when I was growing up because I wasn't tapped in. I wasn't connected with these groups. But the same shit was happening in my generation. I didn't find out later. Like I'm hearing stories like, hey, you remember this girl and this guy? They were fucking in the band room. I'm like, what? When that happen? One dude was telling me like, yeah, man, this girl, she was trying to jack me off in the computer class. I'm like, what? Was I in there? Like, I'm just oblivious to all this fucking that's going on. I was so naive, bro. I didn't know what the hell was going on, but it was happening. I was a babe in the woods. It's crazy. I'm a white boy. I have Jesus vibes. Okay. You're from New Zealand though, right? You're that New Zealand dude. What type of job do you have where you're 30 and the youngest there? Please tell us so we can avoid it at all costs. Why avoid it? I like my job. I got off early as hell today too. I got off at like 12:30. Cause it was like we were off on Thanksgiving. So I don't know, for some reason when we came back, we just didn't have a big workload. So it was real slow. Just a real slow day. So I got off real early today. So it's been a long day for me. Got off work, went straight to the gym, came home, ate, played the game. I ain't even got to the fucking point of the Botcast shit. I be here just fucking chopping it up. But yeah, we're going to be here for a while. We're going to be here for a while, clearly, until y'all shut the hell up. But it's I don't want to be specific, but it's cleaning adjacent. I'll put it like that. It's cleaning related. That's all I give you. It's, I don't want to give too much information away. Motherfuckers start calling my job. Be like, hey, one of your workers, he made this derogatory post against Charlie Kirk. Oh no. I ain't going through that shit. But I like my job. It's just, yeah, I guess you could say that's a downside. I don't work with any young girls, any young women, so that's not really a possibility for me. As far as like, finding a girl at work. But damn, it's like, do you really want to find a girl at work depending on the job too? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if you work at GameStop, you might find a girl that's into video games, right? Cool. But if you work at Walmart, you probably gonna just get a normie girl, you know? I don't want to end up with a normie girl. Like, I wouldn't reject one on principle, but now that I know that how well I connect with girls that watch anime and have similar interests, I hope I get one of them. If I ever get a girlfriend, I want it to be one of them types. I don't want a normie girl. I don't want a normie girlfriend. I feel like that'll be bad too. I would take it if she cool though. I'm not gonna just reject the girl because we don't have, just because she don't like fucking anime. That'd be stupid. But I ain't gonna lie. I hope I do not want to end up with a normie bitch, bro. I do not want a normie bitch for real. I get you have standards and morals, but why are you against pursuing a girl that's choosing you because she has a boyfriend? You don't. Oh, dude, no. Zanran, no. I'm disappointed in you. You gotta be better than that. No, man. Because she has a boyfriend, you don't know that guy and don't. Oh, that's not the point, man. What? Because I don't know him. He doesn't matter. Cause I don't know him. I can just take his bitch. I can just take his shit. I don't know you. Right? I don't know you. Give me your shit, bitch. Walk around with the poo shiesty mask. I don't know you. Give me your shit. That's not a good reason, man. Come on, we gotta be better than that. We gotta be better than that, man. We can't do that. We can't do that, bro. That's not cool. We cannot. We just can't do it. You know what's funny though? I saw a post on ADV. This guy, he said something. I don't know how true it is, but going off what you said, plenty of guys think this way. But he said, he said something like the new meta of dating is taking other guys' girls, and I don't think he meant it like aggressively pursuing girls that have boyfriends, but if you find yourself in a situation where you're talking to a girl who has a boyfriend and she seems to be feeling you, just push a little bit and see if you can get her to come to your side. That's basically what he was saying though. Was like that's the new because girls, like we always say, girls are never really single. So how are you gonna get a girlfriend if they're never single? Then you meet a girl and she got a boyfriend, but she like you. Like I tell you guys, that girl from the gym that looked like a gremlin, but right, but had a boyfriend. I think, man, I'm like 99% sure if she didn't have a boyfriend, she would have been my first girlfriend. I'm like like we were clicking like that. We were clicking like that. I'm 99% sure. I say 95 to 99. With the boyfriend, if I would have pushed, I'm like 70% sure I could have got her. Because even after she told me that she had a boyfriend, she still offered to exchange information like Instagram and shit like that. But I kept it professional and just gave her my YouTube channel. You know, I had to promote the YouTube, right? But like he said, that might be some truth. Like that might be the fucking new meta, man. Like you just you can't be deterred by a girl having a boyfriend, because and really it goes back to the old red pill saying, you know, girls, they monkey branch, right? So they don't let go of the guy that they're with until they secure the next guy. When they got him, they let go of the previous guy. So as men, we just fall from the fucking trees with nothing, and then we gotta climb up back to the top. But girls won't allow themselves to fall that low, so they always got a guy to hang on to. But still, I'll say don't do it. My advice, I just say, 'cause I just don't think it's wise though. I know I've been joking about it, but seriously, I don't think it's a good idea to do that, because you don't know the temperament of that guy. Some guys will blow your fucking brains out for for trying to fuck their girl. Even if the girl like you and want to leave him and get with you, like some guys will take that as a disrespect. The fact that you pushing up on his girl. And some guys, let's say, it could just be a situation where he gets salty about it and emotional about it. I guess really that ain't your problem, like, because I don't know you, fuck you. But I guess you got to kind of care about that sort of thing. You know, I know in my situation, the first time I knew the guy, so I definitely couldn't do it because I knew him, and we weren't like the best of friends, but we were cool. You know, I had been in his house, he'd been in my house. In fact, this was back when I had completed the ganja grinding mixtape, because I remember he was one of the first people I showed it to, and and there were times where he would see me walking from the mall. He picked me up, dropped me off at home. Um, Man, I smoked weed with him a couple times. He helped me get weed. So we weren't like the best of friends, but he was in the circle. He was in the circle, and he was like my middleman to get weed a lot of times. And so when his girl was trying to get with me, I couldn't do it because I knew him and I wasn't gonna go behind his back like that. So um I just feel like as men, we gotta be better than that. Especially if you know him, don't do it. If you know the guy, especially don't do it. But even if you don't know him, you gotta be careful, bro. Cause you gambling with your life when you do shit like that. Cause you don't like some guys, they get crazy over they get crazy. It's not worth it. Not over no mid, bitch. I know we ain't talking about nothing fine. If she a baddie, maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't do it. But if you did it, I would kind of get it. But I mean, we got guys out here risking throwing their life away over mid bitches, man. To me, it ain't worth it. To me, it ain't worth it. If it's her, okay. But it's not her. It's not her, bro. It's a pearl ass bitch. It's an Iris type girl that will mess around and get shot over. It ain't worth it, man. I just flat we gotta be better than that as men. If Marco had a girlfriend, most dudes wouldn't care and still lay pipe on her. It doesn't make sense to upkeep a moral standard unless other men are following it. I don't agree. I definitely don't agree with that though. I don't agree. If I had a girlfriend and other guys fucked her, whatever, right? Because I already know she's not yours. It's just your turn. So I wouldn't go into a girlfriend situation thinking that she couldn't get fucked, thinking that somebody couldn't take. That's crazy. But see, I'm not like them niggas. That's what I'm saying though. I'm not like them. I could handle my girl getting fucked and cheating on me because I'm gonna just break up with her. I'm not gonna go along. I ain't no fucking cuck. But it's like if I got a girlfriend, she cheated on me, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm nothing special to not get cheated on. But if I find out, I'll break up with her. But see, that's me. Other guys, I don't know if they're cool like that. I don't know if they could say fuck it, wash their hands of it, move on. They could say, let me go kill Chad Marco because he fucked my bitch. It's not worth it. It's really not. You guys heard that rapper Trouble? That's how he got killed. He was fucking somebody bitch. He came home and he killed him. Now he dead. So now, was it worth bro? See, this is what I be saying, bro. Most sex ain't worth having. Like y'all talking shit, it ain't worth it. It's not even worth the trouble or the potential trouble of doing it. That's what guys gotta understand. Like you gotta elevate your mindset to the next level to understand where I'm coming from. It ain't even worth it. You risking your life for what, bro? Some stupid bitch that would cheat on her boyfriend? It's foolish. That's foolish, low level, low vibration thinking. It's not worth it. It ain't worth it. Who, bro? Again, is it her? We talking about this bitch? Are we talking about her? We're not talking about this bitch, right? We're not, dude. We got guys would go out here and fuck a fat bitch that got a boyfriend. For what? What are you doing? You're risking life and limb over a fat bitch. Okay. It's not smart. We gotta be better than that. I'm just telling you guys, man, we gotta be better than that. It is not worth it. I don't care what other guys' morals are. It's not about them. It's about protecting yourself. It's about you walking a path that's gonna keep you out of trouble. Cause it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Now, you know, if we talk we talking about her, all right, I can understand. Right? I got you. But we not talking about her, bro. We are regular ass dudes in here. We some virgins, weirdos. We not getting the type of girls that worth fucking another bitch over. These conversations feel like the kind of conversations I was here in high school. Yep. That's how you know we're having fun. Cook Audrey and NTR is the degenerate field. I like it as a porn genre, especially in hentai, but in real life, it's quite depression. It's quite depressing. The sexual shadow realm. If most guys know how much shit women would do, they would never simp again. Yeah, it's the shadow world. I've heard other black men call it that. Some people call it the dark side, the shadow world, but it's meant to explain like the side of the world of sex that a lot of guys don't understand or don't see. A lot of us only see what's happening on the surface. It's like I remember I saw one of my childhood friends walking and I picked him up and we were just catching up talking and he was telling me that he ran into this girl that we kind of grew up with, but she's married now. And he was like, yeah, I'm trying to fuck her. And I'm like, wait, ain't she married? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, now, when I said it, I wasn't judging him for trying to fuck a married bitch. That wasn't the point. I was saying it like, why would she want to fuck you when she married? And then he looked at me and he was like, you got a lot to learn. you got a lot to learn. But the point of that conversation though was that he was basically telling me like, bruh, it don't matter if a girl is married. They fucking, they cheating. It don't matter. And it's funny because as red pill and black pilled as I'm supposed to be, I tend to give people the benefit of the doubt more than they deserve because it seems like time and time again, I realized that I'm like one of the few people that's actually trying to stick to a code out here. And I don't mind that because it protects me. I don't want to be like them. So I'm not tripping on it. But yeah, like he was saying, bro, like you have a lot to learn. Like sometimes I don't really understand how fucked up people out here really are. Like I don't understand how many people out here are willing to cheat on their husband, on their wife, on their girlfriend or boyfriend. And it's funny because I see these stories all the time, but when it's people I know, it shocks me. But I guess that's just the way it is. It's like when I had my last job, there was an older black woman that was the supervisor. She was probably like her late 40s, early 50s, something like that. And I got the vibe that she was kind of digging me, but I ain't going for that, right? And on top of that, she was married. But because she was married, I was like, maybe I'm tripping. Like, she married, right? And then I overhear a story later where basically there was like another younger guy that she was flirting with. And he had like smacked her on the ass or something. And she was going for it. But again, Another example of my naivete where I give people the benefit of the doubt and think that they wouldn't do something when they definitely would. But that's the shadow realm. That's the shadow realm of the world of sex, you know? I guess sometimes, man, I don't even want to know what the hell's going on. 'Cause it's never good. It's never good. It's always bad. Oh man. Never shit where you eat. I wouldn't risk my income just just to score. A lot of guys, it's like people say that, but it seems like a lot of people just go ahead and date where they work at anyway. But I get what you're saying. I think generally speaking, that's a wise move. I'm not against people dating other people that they work with, but I would say just make sure it's worth it. Don't do not waste don't waste it on like somebody that you don't really like. You know, don't waste it on some mid pussy that you're just trying to hit and like hit it and quit it. I would say then it's not worth it. If you meet a girl at work that you really like and you really connect and it's like, oh, I'm in love. Like I say go for it. But if it's just like a some layup pussy and you're not really sure about, you know, her temperament, if she a crazy bitch or not, yeah, I would say not a good idea. Cause it could come back to haunt you for sure. If you're gonna play that game, just make sure it's worth it. But I can't fault people for dating at work because it's such a good place for, you know, meeting other people, depending on the job, of course. But for a lot of adults, you know, their only opportunity to really get to know people is at work. You know, because a lot of people don't really have hobbies or are involved in extracurricular activities where they can get the opportunity to interact with and talk to new people. So for them, it's going to be, you know, meeting people at work. So I say go for it. Just make sure it's worth it. Just make sure, because you rolling the dice, man. You rolling the dice. Imagine having a crazy bitch that's in love with you at work and you done gave her the dick. You gave her all 3 inches and now she wants you. Lord. I see people wearing anime shirts more these days. I think there is hope, but all I have is an Akira shirt. At the gym, oh man. There's this one guy. In fact, I know him, but his gym bag, you guys know Gaara from Naruto and how he has the gourd that he holds his sand with. He has a gym bag that is basically that. It's the Gaara gourd. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, that damn thing is cool. I said, yo, where you get that from? Like, it's not a cheap Timu knockoff. It's not a hard gourd like Gaara actually had. It's a bag that looks like the gourd, but it's high quality. That shit look nice. I was like, damn, where you get that from? But you know, every now and then I'll see a guy with like a anime hoodie on or anime shirt in there too. You know, anime niggas love to work out. We got to get our training arcs in. Nathan and Joshua, welcome. Yo, I had a respawn fling as usual. It went nowhere. And once again, I'm left with the question, what went wrong? A respawn fling? What the hell is that? What's a respawn fling? So you're saying you met a girl and it just didn't go anywhere? What happened? Stories like that are really discouraging. You know, you go to a board like ADV and it seems like so many of the threads where guys seem to have messed up with a girl seems to be like that. It'll be a story where it's like, oh, I met a girl, we went on 2 dates, and then out of nowhere she lost interest, or we went on 3 dates and she blocked me, she ghosted me, and stuff like that. But a lot of times in situations like that, it's just because the girl has so many options, and she just kind of, when girls have a lot of dating options, they can tend to talk to several guys at once. And so if a guy shows up that piques their interest, then they might start to kind of distance themselves from the other guys they may have been talking to. So a lot of times, when your interactions with girls seem to fizzle out of nowhere, that can be the case. Just another guy um just got moved to the top of her priority list over you. But I need some more details to know exactly what happened. I used to wear that Super Saiyan swag to the gym in like 2015 before it got as popular as it is now. Yeah, I mean, anime is basically normie tier at this point. You got even rappers like Meg The Stallion, promoting and showing off her interest in anime. It's safe to say anime is pretty normie now. There's nothing to be afraid of. Like me with these goddamn entry level anime posters in the back. This would have been super nerdy 10 years ago, but now, a guy like me with a room like this could have like 3 kids running around. If we're being real. Bro, you're not taking her from him. She's choosing you. Um, I can't do it. Because still, you're with him. So the second I entertain it, according to my morals and my conscience, I'm doing something wrong. That's why I get what you're saying, right? Because okay, I'm with him, but I like this guy right here. I'm choosing him. He just gotta grab me. He just gotta take me in his arm, right? I can't do it because you're with him. You are with him. That's a fact. And so in my mind, I feel like if I make a move, I'm doing something wrong. That's how I feel. Now I can't say how somebody else would feel about it or should feel about it, but that's how I feel about it. If you have a boyfriend, even if you're choosing me, even if you like me, I can't do it because I feel like it would be wrong to make that move. Because the fact is, like, how would I put it? Like, let's say for instance, somebody saw me talking to her, right? And then he could say, "Hey, that guy was talking to your girl, like talking to her." Boom, like right there. Now I'm one of them niggas, right? I'm a Mister Take Your Girl ass nigga. So even if she wants to leave him, if they're together, I can't do it. I like you got to break up with him first. That's the only I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. That's just morally it's against my code of honor. I can't do it. I can't do it. Now I get that's how a lot of guys get laid. That's how a lot of guys get their girlfriend. But it feels wrong to me. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm too Boy Scout. I might be too Boy Scout for this shit. But it feels wrong. I can't do it. I just I can't do it. I can't do that shit, man. And then the worst thing about it, think about it from the perspective of the girl, right? So a lot of times they're not gonna be 100% clear about it. You still gotta kind of guess, like, okay, she's choosing me, but I gotta make a move to make sure. Now you make that move. Let's say you make that move, right? Let's say that she wasn't choosing you, but now to her, you just look like some scumbag ass nigga that tried to take her from her boyfriend. And then now she can go tell, oh, yeah, man, I told him I had a boyfriend and he just kept trying. I ain't doing it, bro. I can't do it. Cause then that could fuck up my reputation. Now people will know me as, man, that nigga Chad Marco tried to take his girl, bro. Man, that's some fucked up shit, man. I ain't doing it, bro. I got a clean rep. I got a clean slate. I ain't fucking it up for mid pussy. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. The second I hear she got a boyfriend, I'm way back. I'm backing off. But that's the meta. That's the meta. I get it. I remember years ago when Gutex used to do the fighting game videos with Mike Ross, the Excellent Adventures series and whatnot. He's been a little bit quieter these days, but I remember years ago when he used to do those streams where he would just talk to the fans, and somebody asked him about, asking out girls and what if she had a boyfriend. I remember he said, if she has a boyfriend, then you're supposed to say, well, what the fuck did he say? He said, it was something like, if you need something to do when he's not around, then you can call me. Right? So he knew, basically. He knew the dating metagame. Stealing other guys' bitches. That girl from the gym might be watching your streams. I don't think so. I don't think so. I wouldn't wager that. Because in fact, she doesn't work there anymore. She doesn't work there anymore. I mean, she had been there for a while, and then all of a sudden, she just disappeared. I haven't seen her in months, so yeah, she's gone. Damn. I really liked her too. Man, I really like, and she was ugly as a damn gremlin. but, but I liked her, man. I remember I would see her in the gym and I would get this warm feeling in my chest. I had it, man. I haven't had that type of crush on a girl in a long time. And I did not like her at first. I was like, man, this ugly girl. But when I got to know her, I was like, oh man, like, she cool as fuck. And then we would talk, have good conversations, and then one day she just disappeared. And I was like, damn. But that was never meant to be anyway because she had a boyfriend. If the dude knows where you live, I wouldn't touch his girl. That's a recipe for this. Yeah, yeah. Of course. Now, the more personal it is, the more risky it becomes. The rules only matter to those who follow them. Now, I agree, but some of these rules that I have are meant to protect myself. Rules aren't just things that put limiters on you or are there for you to not have fun. Sometimes the rules or the code of conduct that you create for yourself is meant to protect yourself. So my rule of not trying to take other niggas' bitches is more, it's a moral thing, but it's also to protect myself. Cause I'm not fucking around with these guys out here, man. We all know how crazy some guys would get over their girl, man. Like that's a dangerous game to play. It's a dangerous game to play trying to take other guys' bitches, man. I'm telling you, that shit is dangerous. You got to be careful with that. You got to be real careful. That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna do it, know what you're doing. Know what you're doing. Like I never try to make assumptions about how 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 much another man feels about his girl, bro. Because guys can get really crazy about the woman that they love. So I'm just saying, think twice about it. Think twice about it. Is it worth it? Do not do this over no fat bitch. Don't do this over no pearl type. She better be at least a 7. At least. If you're gonna take that risk, she better be at least a 7, man. Because you're really taking a risk when you do stuff like that. You guys see that video of that guy that caught his wife cheating and he stabbed her to death? That shit was crazy. I'm not gonna play it here, but um, I ain't trying to go out like that. That's all I ain't trying to go like I ain't going out like that, bro. I remember when I worked retail, I had a middle aged woman with nice body. She claimed to be married, but every new male customer, she would jot down their name and their occupation and be real flirty. Monkey branching caught in real life. The monkey branch is real. The monkey branch is real, you know. And that's part of the meta, man. You gotta be willing to do that sometimes. I'm not an incel, but the backup option. I don't even know where I would fit in to be to be honest. I don't know exactly where I would fit in. Like, what the hell would a girl want from me, dude? I don't have anything. Small dick, no money. Well, not enough money. Goofy. I'm not tall. I don't know. I don't even know what I would love to know what a girl would think she would get from me, man. Even if she's single, she may have a crazy ex-boyfriend that would want to harm you. So the risk is there regardless of her relationship status. Now that's true, but at least then if that happened, I wouldn't feel bad about it. I wouldn't feel because at least I tried to do it the right way. At least I tried to do it the right way, you know. It's kind of like if you get in your car and you put your seatbelt on, you follow the traffic laws, you go the speed limit, but you get in the car accident anyway. But it's not your fault. It just sometimes shit happens. But you try to do it the right way. But shit happened. You got in a car accident and you fucking broke your leg or some shit. Well, it sucks, but at least you don't, all right, man, at least you don't feel stupid for, not obeying the basic fundamentals of driving safety. But if you get in a car and you don't put your seatbelt on, and you're speeding and you get in a car accident and you fly out the fucking through the windshield into a damn bush somewhere and break both of your legs, you're going to be like, damn, that was stupid. Like, sometimes shit happens. I get it. You can't prevent every bad possible thing from happening. But I think there is something to be said about following basic common sense, trying to be wise, just trying to do things the right way. If I at least try to do it the right way and something bad happens, well, that sucks, but at least I won't feel bad to the point of being like, okay, well, I did something incredibly stupid and I got what I deserve. If I try to take a man's bitch and he blow my brains out, I got what was coming to me. Right? Now the consequence might be extreme, but like I can't feel like a victim in that situation. I feel like a dumbass. But if I got with a single girl and she had a crazy ass boyfriend and he attacked me or tried to kill me, that's bad, but it's like that's just a shit happens situation. That's a shit happens scenario. I didn't do anything wrong. I met a girl, we liked each other, she had a crazy ex, and I got shot over it. I'm in a hospital over this shit. That's bad, but shit happens, man. You're not gonna prevent every bad outcome. But don't invite bad outcomes doing dumb, unnecessary shit. That's the point. That's all I'm saying. Don't invite bad outcomes doing dumb shit. If something bad happens, let it happen just because shit happens. Don't invite it doing dumb shit like trying to take other guys' bitches. It ain't worth it. Unless she look like the girl posted previously. Then I can work with you. I can sympathize with you a little bit. But we be out here getting shot over fat bitches. And that ain't cool. We gotta stop this. I'm not getting shot over a pearl type bitch, bro. I'm telling you. But yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. Yeah, shit. Look, right now, the roof could just fall on my head and I'm dead. Shit happens, but if something's gonna happen, don't let it happen because you did something stupid. That's all I'm saying. Because at least I can just chop that up as a loss. That's just, all right. Sometimes bad stuff happens, but damn, that was good. I think what Zanran is trying to tell me here is that he don't give a damn. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, don't leave your girl around Zanran, because he telling on himself right now. He been defending this all night. I know one thing. If I do get a girlfriend, I'm not bringing her around Zanran. You can't trust this nigga. You can't trust it. Damn. Lord. God. But I don't know. If I had a girlfriend, now see me, I'm different. If I had a girlfriend and I found out she was trying to leave me for somebody else, I'm gonna just let it happen, In the words of the great Wiz Khalifa, if your bitch choosing, just let her. Yo, bitch choosing, just let her. That's pimping. But everybody ain't like that. That's all I'm saying. I think I'm strong enough to where I could just let it happen. Okay, she chose him. Bye. But go. See ya. And look, I might even cry over it. I might. I ain't trying to act like I don't have feelings and shit like that. But I get over it. If I could get over the death of Friender, I could get over a girl cheating on me and leaving me. But that's me. Right? I'm a different type of person. Stick to your Boy Scout morals, Marco. That would get you into heaven. While these heathens rot in hell. Well, we ain't got to get biblical about it. But again, I look at it more like I'm not looking at it from like a spiritual perspective of trying to get to heaven or anything. I think a lot of my code is just meant to protect me here in the mortal plane, in the flesh plane. I just think it's good common sense to just not bother with other guys' girls. That's all I'm saying. I think it's overall is not worth it. Do you see the value of being friends with a girl with a boyfriend, or is it just cope? I think I think that it doesn't work. I think it doesn't work. Unfortunately, I just being real, it wouldn't work. You know, because if you're hanging out like how close are you as friends? Are you hanging out together? Are you kicking it together and stuff like that? Like if she's over here at my house, but she got a boyfriend somewhere else, how comfortable is he gonna be with that? I don't think it doesn't work because there aren't a lot of people that can handle it, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. There aren't a lot of people that can handle their girlfriend or their boyfriend having friends of the opposite gender that are not gay. You know, and even then you gotta watch out for the gay niggas too. But I would say yeah, it doesn't work for the most part. It takes it takes a special type of relationship to allow that kind of behavior. So I think mentally you gotta kind of like I don't know if it depends on your position. Like, are you the guy trying to be friends with a girl who got a boyfriend? Again, yeah, it don't work. It just doesn't work. I generally speaking, it's not something that I would really try to entertain. To be honest with you, you know, when I found out that the girl from the gym had a boyfriend, I wasn't just disappointed because now I can't put my penis inside of her, but I was disappointed because I felt like we could have been good friends, you know? I because just the way the like I really just like talking to her, you know, and I could see us just kicking it and just having fun together. Like even if we weren't dating, I feel like she could have been a good friend even if we weren't. Like me and Kayla, but I think that the whole Kayla thing works because she's like 70% lesbian. So, but I thought even if we couldn't be in a relationship, we could have been good friends. But with her having a boyfriend, it wouldn't have worked because I wouldn't have been comfortable. I wouldn't have been comfortable with that, and I'm sure he wouldn't have been comfortable with that. So I would say, generally speaking, it's probably a cope, but it depends on the nature of that relationship too, like how personal it is. But I mean, you know, it's a complex world that we live in. I'm sure you can find examples of girls who have male friends and a boyfriend, and it's cool. I'm sure you can find it, right? But that's not something I would really try to. That's not a scenario I would want to be in. I put it like that. The only thing I got going for me is the potential earning. I'm getting Stam leader. Welcome. Didn't see you there. I'm getting a master's degree right now, but if I make it big, I'm gonna just say something vague for what job I have, so I don't get a get a gold digger. Mm. How are you gonna meet girls? How do you plan to meet girls? I mean, you know, earning a lot of money, that's a big plus. But the only thing I like that concerns me about guys like you, I always wonder like how are you gonna meet girls? Because I feel like sometimes that's the bigger issue with guys is that we don't even have the opportunity to date. Like, are you gonna be on Plenty of Fish, Tinder, try to meet girls at work? So you have with your earning potential, you have a plus, you have an advantage, but you got to be able to meet and date girls to take it to make use of that advantage, to get the most out of it. But then on top of that, you don't want to gold digger, so you gotta be careful about how you display the pros of dating you. So that's what's kind of, yeah. That's why I always kind of wondered about guys who were in a position like yours. You know, making, let's say making like 100K a year. Let's put it at that level. Let's say you're a guy making 100K a year. How do you convert that into dates and opportunities with women? I mean, I'm sure it's possible. I'm not saying like like it's not possible. It's just I don't know. I'm sure you can pull it off. I'm just really asking. Please show that grocery store bitch one more time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm with you on that one. Now you are speaking my language. Woo! Oh man. Yeah. I remember there was a girl that worked at the, what was that store called? Maxway, which is like a little cheap general store, you know. This is back when I was like, I don't know, 18, 19, 20. She worked there for a few years. Her name was Tay. I know because I read it on her name tag. That girl, she had a big ass, boy. Like, as far as like the physical, I've never been more attracted to a girl than her. Never. I mean, you think this is nice? I think her body was even better than this. It was similar, but it was better. It was better. Like unbelievable like anime proportion, you know. And you know, a lot of times girls like this, they have like smaller breasts and a big ass. And she was like that too. But it was just anime, bro. It was like somebody drew this bitch and brought her to life. Man, I was infatuated with that girl. I kind of felt bad for her though because she had such a big ass. So I know a lot of dudes went in there and would holler at her or try to talk to her. So I always felt bad for her. So whenever I would go in there, I avoided her as much as possible. I didn't want to be like another nigga just, you know, sweating her. So I stayed away from her as much as possible. Like if I went in there and let's say she was on one cash register, but there was somebody else on another one, I would always go to the other cash register. So as much as I liked her, I avoided her as much as possible. Cause I just I felt bad. I was like, I know this girl get hit on all the time. Let me not be another one of these niggas. Mm-hmm. Let me not be another one of these. You guys know about the Learson twins? Certainly, you know about the Learson twins. Oh man. Mmm. 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 Look at the. Um, yeah. I don't even know what I would do with this. I don't even know what I would do with this. I don't have enough penis for this. I don't have nearly enough penis for this, but you know, it is what it is. Bro, I only do that for guys I don't know. I wouldn't if I know the dude personally. My morality is intact, but it's reserved for those close to me. Hey, look, Zan Rand, you have your code of conduct. I'm not judging you. You know, we all have a personal code. You know, my code isn't going to be the same as yours and vice versa. Or, you know, Stam has his own code. Nathan and Ganter, Chemo Sabi, Hellbreaker, all the homies, we all got our own code. You know, now we can discuss our code and our differences and why we do what we do and why we don't do what the other might do. But you know, it's all about having your own code of conduct. You know, I just tend to play my cards a bit closer to the chest. You know, if I'm going to take a risk, it's got to be worth it. You know, and I feel like when you're talking about taking other guys' girls, you're taking a risk. You're taking a risk. Like even if you put the morality part of it to the side, you are taking a risk. So if I would say if you're gonna do it, just make sure it's a girl that is worth it. I would not suggest doing it for a mid bitch that you're just trying to smash and smash and trash. You know, but maybe if like I'm in love, we love each other, right? I love this girl, and she with a lame nigga, and she want to leave him. She want to get with a real nigga like me. Pretending to be gay just to get close to a chick is a new low. But I won't say it hasn't crossed my mind, especially if the chick is hot enough. That doesn't seem worth it to me, to be honest with you. Because then she start going around telling people, "Oh yeah, this is my gay friend," and then word gets around to the booty bandits, and they're like, "Hey, I like you, and I want you." That's not a good plan. This stream was like a 3 hour yap session. Could have just played Ready to Rumble in the background. I suck at Ready to Rumble actually. Um, but you know what? Actually, the way this episode has been is actually kind of in line with the title, and not what I said it would be. But it's like catching up with the bros, and I still haven't gotten to the main thing. You know, who said I was gonna get off stream? Look at me, I'm wide awake. I see a lot of them in school clubs and stuff, but it's rough to be honest. I have a school club where a lot of people in my field go to, and a lot of women who aren't in the field show up to pick out guys. It's crazy. Huh. Okay, well, you got away then. I'm just making sure. At 24 years old, how many girls were you talking to? What, me? At 24? That's funny. Taught me um none. None. You know, every opportunity that I had with a girl, it was random, bruh. It was random. There was never a time in my life where I was just juggling bitches, right? They're talking to girls. It was always just random moments. Just shit would just happen out of nowhere, and then it would happen. I wasn't ready for it, you know. And really, even when I had a bigger social circle, it was kind of weird. Like my friends, they knew girls, but they rarely brought them around. It was that kind of thing. Like you know how social circles kind of have layers or different degrees of separation. So it's like I knew guys who knew girls, but I wasn't close enough with those guys to know the girls that they knew. Basically, I'll put it like that. I'll put it like that. But every now and then, I would end up being around a girl through somebody that I knew. I'll put it like that. Yeah. Like the fat girls that one guy brought to my house. Don't bring fat girls to my house, bro. Damn. If I gonna bring fat girls to my house, we can do better than that. Shit. Or like my good friend, but he's like a relationship guy. So, he always would have a girlfriend or something. So, he's not gonna bring girls around. So yeah, there was never a time in my life where I just knew girls and was just talking to girls. It was just randomly something would happen. Like the girl at the gym. We just happened to start talking about anime one day and then we started clicking. So boom. So stuff like that would happen. A choosing signal here and there, but choosing signals don't work on me, so that don't really mean nothing. Um, that time my sister brought that crazy anime girl to the house, and she smelled like trouble. I was like, ooh, no, stay away from this bitch. So yeah, just random shit like that. It's crazy. Every guy I've talked to, no matter how normie, knows about those twins. Dude, they thick, they light skinned, they cute. Man, imagine having a threesome with those twins. Oh man. Oh. Now there'll be something worth paying for. if I had the trick. A threesome with the Lyrison, something. A threesome with those twins. Yeah, I'd drop a stack for that. If so, do you have contact with them? Nathan, you give me a lot of credit. I don't know any girls, bro. Let me tell you, I don't know not one. There ain't one girl I can call on the phone. There ain't one girl I can text, message, Discord, email. I promise you, bro. I don't know no bitches, bro. I know none. I'm telling you. I don't know any bitches whatsoever. That's a fact. It's crazy to me sometimes. I think about it, man. Like, it's guys out there that got a phone with numbers of girls. Like, oh, Samantha, Keisha, Ann, Pearl. Oh man, TT, Kiki, Cece. Like, what? This is real? Niggas do that? I can't believe it. Damn. Like, that's real life for it's crazy, man. That's real life for some guys. To just pick up a phone and you got girls messaging you and talking to you. I can't like it's I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like like let me like this is how I feel. And I'm gonna keep this up for a while. This is how I feel. It's pussy just a minute. Oh man. Hand sanitizer. I told you I have good hygiene. I piss in a bottle and I put on the hand sanitizer right after. Lord. Who said I don't have good qualities? I'm basically boyfriend material. But yeah, guys just go through the phone and it's like, it's girl, what? Man, I can't believe it. That's crazy. Oh, man. It can't be real. Yeah, gotta ask for the number at some point or Insta if you don't think they're interested as much. Spam them with memes. See if they return the vibe. Is that the meta? Memes? Damn. I beat Ready to Rumble as a kid. I would use Michael Jackson with the white gloves combo to beat the big boss Bubble Ninja as I suck at that game. I ain't even gonna lie. I suck. But I'm gonna give it a shot. It'll be a good opportunity to try to learn it. I think every time I played it, I play it for like 10 minutes and just be done with it. I don't know. Like I never just sat down and played it seriously. It was kind of game I just play a little bit, but just not much. So this would be a good opportunity. I am looking forward to playing it though. Because I want to play it and try to actually understand how to play. Instead of just like spamming the punch button, getting knocked out and saying, well, let me play Street Fighter again. Drop a stat just to get a threesome with some twins. Nah, bro, that ain't if you could do way worse than dropping a stack for a threesome with the Leersome twins. You could do way worse than that. I think that's a respectable level of tricking right there. Henty, what's up, man? Welcome. I love your music. By the way, did you know a man who committed suicide in 2018 had one of your songs in his playlist? Yeah, that was Shuabi. He had Life is Neat in his playlist. And people will not let me forget it. Like I killed a nigga. Damn. I mean, rest in peace, Shuabi, but damn. I had nothing to do with it. I could see if the song was like, hey, I got a shot. No, if it was Pity Party. Oh, God. If it was Pity Party, then I would have felt bad. Oh, man. Pity Party is a song, is an unreleased song. It's kind of depressing. If that's what he had in the playlist, I would have been like, yo, I better delete this. Oh, man. Do we got Pity Party? Do we got Pity Party up here? Can I show off Pity Party? We got Pity Party. Yeah, this will be a deep cut for the gang. Let's see here.
Myself. I'm like, fuck myself. I don't like this game. Let's play something else. Roll for everybody. We just hanging out. Brain color walls. Look who's thinking now. We got that gas that'll take you out like Holocaust. Oh, she so bad, Amy. Why how she be nodding off? He sold his soul. He ain't wanted this without a cost. I gotta roll. Hit that gunshot when I'm signing off. Bang, bang. Spike Spiegel, bang. Feel like Kurt Cobain. Snacking on the gauge. It's for what they say. Hey, party every day. Misery needs company, so come and don't be late. Pity party for who? Pity party for me. You're invited. Okay, get it started. Let's go. Pity party. Pity party. Turn up, turn up. Pity party. Pity party.
If it was that, I would have felt bad. I would have been like, okay, I might have influenced that a little bit. But Life is Neat is just mildly depressing. It's not about Ann heroing or any shit like that. So I get it. Rest in peace. But I had nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with that one. I don't make a lot of blow your brains out music. I usually keep those unreleased. Okay, let me see. Hold up. Can we get to the topic? I know people like, can we get to the topic? All right, so I was supposed to like catch up on some news and whatnot, things happening. So this is X, clearly. Yeah, there's a reason why I stopped right here. 22-year-old gym teacher Yesmar Ramos Spigoria arrested and charged for sending inappropriate photos and text to a 13-year-old student after the mom reported her. What's that South Park meme? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just getting caught up with what's been happening. I haven't even been on X other than like posting my new video. So I'm trying to see like what's been happening in the world, like what's trending. Tom Hardy says he cried when he read comments criticizing his appearance as Bane for The Dark Knight Rises. Bat fans want me to be over 220 pounds, 400 pounds. I'm like, dude, I'm human. I read things and I cry. I just try to be the best that I can be. I never watched this Batman movie. I wasn't put off by his size. It was the accent. I didn't know he's brain.
Girlfriend, take control.
He sounds so fucking stupid. Dude, I cannot get on board with. Is this a good movie? I can't get on board with this shit, bro. It's not even the size, because I didn't even know who Bane was. But when I heard the accent, I was like, bruh, this dude sound ridiculous. This dude is not, he don't sound intimidating at all. Look at that nose. My God, I love it. I love a girl with a big nose like this. I love a girl with a big nose. Kimo Sabi, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the NHK, home every day. Hard work kills, nigga. All we do is play. Get the beat up, smoke a tea, roof. That's not suicide music. Come on now. It's mildly depressing, but it's also like celebrating the little pleasures of the neat life. So I don't want anybody to connect his death to me. Damn. How bad do you need to be doing in life to discover Chad Marco and actually watch your shit religiously? Well, I think my stuff is different because I'm not like as depressing as Kent or Oreo Man or anything like that. Like my message was always actually a lot more positive. Those guys are always whining and bitching about being virgins. I celebrated it. I embraced it. I think over here, we always, like a lot of guys over here, we kind of embrace the wizard life. We kind of like, fuck them bitches. So I wouldn't put myself in the same category as an Oreo man. I think a lot of those guys are just completely negative. I feel like I've always preached a more positive message over here, which is, finding happiness. Like, okay, maybe girls don't like you. Maybe you're not Chad. Maybe you're not Tyrone. Maybe you have, maybe you're an incel or, you have any number of traits that make girls not like you. But shit, I just always believe that you could be happy even without sex, even without a girlfriend. And, that's how I rolled and that's how I live. And I always preach that. So I feel like my message is positive overall, but also still kind of weird. I'll put it like that. What app do you use to create music? And can you play Welcome to the NHK? It's not called Welcome to the NHK, Henty. It's called Life is Neat. But I use a combination of FL Studio and Adobe 1.5. Like usually I make my beats in FL Studio and I make my beats in FL Studio and I don't have to do this, but I like to do it. I record it in Adobe and then bring the vocals over to FL Studio, which can be kind of a bitch. Let's see what this big nose girl is talking about.
Guys don't approach girls at the bars anymore.
What?
I do.
I don't expect guys to come up to me, but I know the caliber of my friends, and I know what those bitches look like, and they are some stunning. If guys aren't going up to them, guys aren't going up to fucking anyone. So I think if you're going up to girls at the bar in the first place, whether you say hi, whether you say, can I buy you a drink, whether you use Nick's line, which is a great line, by the way.
Thank you.
I think you have a million times better of a shot.
Yeah, I mean,
you really don't have all that much competition because guys aren't going up to girls. It's not like 15 guys are going up to a girl in a night to tell her how pretty she is. She probably gets...
Bro, these bitches lying, bro. These bitches lying. I don't know why girls lie like this. These bitches lying. See, guys will see some shit like this and it'll give them hope. Bruh, these bitches are lying. I'm sorry, they lying. And I'm not saying it like they don't have a night here and there where guys aren't just showering them with attention. I'm saying all these, her included, that's a bad freeze frame for her. Let me do her better than that, okay? but I think the problem is they say it like they're desperate for attention. They say it like they're desperate for a man, like they're desperately saying, oh, I just wish a man would talk to me. That's, bro, they got hundreds of options. Niggas in the DMs, rappers, basketball players and shit. I'm not trying to be Mr. Doom over here, but I'm telling you, bro, whenever all these posts and clips about girls not getting approached is bullshit, bro. I don't know why they lying like this. I don't get the purpose of the lie. I don't understand it. I feel like it's giving guys false hope, really. That's what I think. I think it's giving guys false hope. Because they're saying it like they're single. They're saying it like they're just wide open and available, like they don't have options. Like, you can approach, but you're approaching to compete with the other niggas. Like, don't think that they're just out here single and lonely waiting for men to talk to them. That's why I hate shit like this, bro, because it's nonsense. Meg the Stallion cooked for her boyfriend Clay and his family for Thanksgiving. Clay says it was 10 out of 10. Yeah, if you don't know, Meg the Stallion is an anime girl. She's an anime shawty. See this one? Oh, look at the macaroni. Oh, what? She hooked that shit up. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. She hooked that. Oh. Bro, they hooked that shit up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit look good. There you go, Meg. I like Meg the Stallion. I'm not gonna lie. She people got have negative things to say about her, but I've never seen her do anything bad. Oh man, Boot Gang. That's so 10 years ago. Oh, I see a dog. I must watch. Oh, the dog warned the girl that the dad came home. I see. That's adorable. That's why I love dogs. Oh, boobies. Thank you. I saw a bunch of people in the Discord call Sakuna versus Maharaga an industry wide speed battle. Oh, five. Overload. Look, those were protest titties. So teachers would flirt with me, but they were busted moms most of the time. Can you rate my music? Well, send it to me. Send me your music. Send me your tracks. I don't know how, but but send me your tracks. Send me your music. Send it to chatmarco at live.com. That's my general email. Hot take: the only reason so many women want to change their appearance is because they got bullied for it their entire lives. It's really sad. She reduced her nose. That is, that's a pretty big nose. It's a pretty. I don't know. I don't mind plastic surgery up to a point, but I think what happens is people tend to overdo it. You know, like the Michael Jackson situation, right? He did a pretty good job on his nose at first, and he just kept modifying it until it just looked ridiculous. Oh, why he kiss her like that? You niggas don't be having no hoes. Nigga don't want lipstick on his mouth. Oh, wow. I get it. Yeah, that's something someone like me wouldn't know. I never even thought about that. You kiss a girl and you get her lipstick on your lip. Now you looking kind of fruity. What the fuck? The fuck did he do? Oh no. Oh no. The Stranger Thing. I still haven't seen Stranger Things at all, man. That haircut looks so stupid, bro. Like that haircut look fucking ridiculous. Has anybody here seen Stranger Things? Will anybody here recommend it? I'm not 100%, but I think if a Discord server gets boosted, you can stream on there. I used to host an anime stream. I like my sad boy beats. My bad life. Oh yeah, dude, can you host a fundraiser for me? I'm trying to save up for FL Studio, but don't have enough. Boy, you better download that shit. You don't know where to get. Bruh, how you think I got it when as a neat? How the hell you think I got it? Man, a fundraiser. Man, you better go grab that shit. You better know where to look. Damn, email me. Email me. Email me, chatmarkler@live.com. We got to have a conversation. Man, you got to talk. Talk about a fun GoFundMe. How about you just email me and I'll tell you where to go. I've noticed both Eggy and Chad managed to pass on from the incel stage to monk stage, especially through their music. I was never an incel. Come on. But I know because of the way the a lot of my early songs had the incel vibe. I can't blame you. I definitely repped it for better or for worse. What the hell? Dogs. Oh man. Yeah, that's so quick. Oh no. Look up DAW Reaper. It's a free music studio program that's a lot like FL Studio. I didn't even know about that. I don't approach, but I'm definitely in their DM. Meg Thee Stallion put Tory Lanez in jail for falsely claiming that he apparently he shot her for real. Apparently he shot her. Did you hear the audio of after the event happened? And like he called somebody that was there and he was basically saying like he knew he fucked up. Like he knew he was drunk and did some stupid shit. But it's almost like he forgot what he did or something. But he knew he did something bad. But it kind of sounded like a confession. Like basically he knew that last night he was drunk and he was doing some crazy shit. So he did something. And this was on a phone call. But I've heard, I don't know how true this is, but I heard like basically what happened was he didn't shoot her, but he shot around her and like the bullet shrapnel had hit her foot or something. But technically that would count as being shot. So like, imagine if as a joke, you pulled your gun out and you shot close to somebody's foot to scare him, but then the shrapnel or like some gravel popped up and hit him. Again, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but that's one of the stories that I remember. And so that's why some people felt like she had falsely accused him, because it wasn't like he just aimed at her and said, bitch. It was supposed to be like he shot the gun around her and a bullet shrapnel or something in the environment popped up and hit her in the foot. And so that counted as getting shot. So it's questionable. I'll say that it's questionable, but still really dumb. Megan is an anime girl. You mean she saw 1 or 2 episodes? I think she's really into it. She had a whole song. Like, she had a song with a Japanese rapper, and he rapped in Japanese. I don't think you would go to that length if you were a poser. I mean, look, I don't know what my anime list looks like. I see a dog, I must watch. I love dogs, man. I be at work, and sometimes people pull up with their dogs. I don't know, a lot of people that come to my job have dogs. And I'll be working, and then if I see the dog hang their head out the window, I'll stop working and I'll just be looking. One time, one of the girls that worked there, somebody came with a little small dog. She took the dog out of the man's car, brought the dog inside, and started showing it off. But yeah, I love dogs. Dogs are just fascinating to me. I see a dog, I gotta watch him. I gotta look at him. I gotta understand him. Well, not that one. That one had a fucking worm in his ass. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He broke his ankle. Yeah, he definitely looked like he broke it when he got up and started limping. Lennox. Oh. Stranger Things season 1 was pretty good, but it felt like the show got too popular, so they made new seasons that should not have been made. Do you think they started changing the tone to go along with how popular it became? Like, did the quality of the show, or rather, like, did the tone of the show change with its popularity? Like, was that the problem, or do you think they felt obligated to keep making it, and they just basically started running out of ideas? Because sometimes there are certain shows or movies where it starts off really good, but because it's so profitable, they feel like they got to keep making them, and the quality just goes down and down. You see that a lot with horror movies. Like Friday the 13th is like the classic example where, the first handful of movies are good, but after like 5, it just gets trashier and trashier. But as long as it's profitable, they'll feel like they got to keep making them. Or with Final Destination, same thing there. So it kind of sounds like it was a case of started off really good, but it's like, oh, it's so popular, we got to keep making it. But yeah, there's some shows, there's some things that only need 1 season, 2 seasons, or 2 or 3 movies. I was confused by his braids. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Can I do this? Can I do this? I ain't doing it. No, I ain't doing it. Yep. Once he started flipping over it, nah. I said, nah. The game says current hip hop is trash while claiming he's one of the best rappers on earth. I wouldn't say it's trash. Like, and really, I'm not the most plugged in to rap. I listen to a lot of video game OSTs and shit like that. But you know, I catch stuff. I catch what's popping. The problem, this is what I noticed about modern rap. There's a lot of dope songs, but a lot of songs that are being made now are not going to be remembered 10, 20 years from now, bro. Like, people aren't making classics like they used to. That's what I notice about music now. Like, again, it's plenty of dope songs. But I've noticed, like even some songs that I have on my music playlist, like, they aren't classics. It's just a vibe. It's just like something to listen to real quick. And I feel like part of the problem is like rappers feel like they have to make so much music that they're not really making songs. Like, they're not making songs with substance, you know. They kind of figure out a formula of how to make something that sound good, and they just keep doing it. But with that, you don't make classic songs that have like depth or meaning to it, where you're really saying something of value. You know, you're just rhyming words with like a little somewhat catchy hook. And like a lot of hooks you hear now, you can tell like they just took a verse, cut part of it out, and turned that to a hook. Like when you listen to Gunna's South to West, that's exactly, you can tell that's just, he wrote a verse, cut part of it out, turned that to the hook, boom. It's a good song, but it's not like a classic. It's just like, it's catchy, it's got a good vibe to it, a good beat. So I wouldn't say current hip hop is trash. It's just, people aren't making like songs that would stand the test of time. They're really not. That's my criticism. And me, I just don't make enough music. Like I'm like the opposite. Like, I know how to make songs, but I don't like standing in the studio for hours and hours just knocking shit out. So again, I'm trying to get caught up on what's been happening. So this is a article on Games Radar that says the best games to play in 2025 so far. So this article came out at the end of October. So it's about a month dated, but still. We're going to check out what games were the best of the year so far. So maybe I get some ideas about what I could play 2 years from now. So we got WWE 2K25. I'm not really a big wrestling game fan like I used to be as a kid. Madden, oh no. Definitely not. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Oh. Goro Majima returns to the Yakuza spotlight in a big way for the first time since Yakuza 0. One of the best Yakuza games ever released. You know, Yakuza 0, that's one for the list. I gotta say, Yakuza 0, that's one for, I don't know about this pirate bullshit, but Fast Fusion, racing game, I'll pass. Sniper Elite, nah. Mini Knights of Whisper, looks gay. 2AT, looks like indie poop. Dynasty Warriors, there's no such thing as a good Dynasty Warriors game. Come on. Wander Stop. Civilization 7, okay. I never played a Civilization game, but I think that would be like something different. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Oh, that's the Snake Eater remake, right? Snake Eater is a glossy Unreal Engine 5 remake of the legendary PS2 stealther But that still means it's the same game underneath it all. That's both Delta's greatest strength and his greatest weakness. Playing this revamp so straight that it's still very much the same as it ever was, despite the prettier graphics. That's a good question though. Like, as far as a video game remake, would you rather just have a remake where the game simply looks better and maybe plays a bit better, or a remake that adds a lot and changes things, you know? Like, I would say Persona 3 Reload, that was a great remake because like it beefed up a lot that was already there, not just graphically, but you know, just little scenarios and things like the way you like small stuff like being able to grow plants on the roof. Again, not a big deal, but it added stuff. I'll put it like that. It didn't just look better. They added. Oh, and also the combat system was a big difference too. Like they gave the characters like super moves and stuff. Growing plants on the roof. Oh man, it was the first big Netflix show, so I feel like Netflix forced them to make new seasons, even though the writers never intended the show to go on for 5 seasons. Just corporate greed, really. Oh yeah, that's ooh. I get it from a financial perspective, but you can end up ruining the quality of something special if you keep trying to make new episodes or new seasons just to, you know, get more money out of it. Because everything doesn't have to be 10 seasons. Like some stuff just needs to be wrapped up. Some things just need to be wrapped up, like One Piece. The new seasons are not horrible, but the quality definitely went down compared to the first season. Okay. I remember a good friend of mine that recommended it, but I never got around to watching it. Rap is losing its popularity. No. I know what I said, but no. Expedition 33 is probably best game of the year. But most likely win game of the year is what? Did I pass that? Did we see that? I didn't see that, right? Expedition? No. Okay. Maybe it'll show up on the list. Okay. Borderlands 4. Never played that. Blaze of Fire. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Damn, that sounds fun. Sonic Racing. Why would Sonic be in a car? Dude. Why the fuck would Sonic be in a car? Just don't even make sense. You might as well make Dragon Ball Z Racing. Goku in a goddamn Capsule Corp. A Capsule Corp vehicle. It don't even make sense. At least with the Sonic, the old Sonic racing game, they were racing on foot, so it made sense. It's Sonic in a car. What? Like Superman in an airplane. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Is that the one with the black? With the black character? The black man character? Oh, I never. Okay, cool. Battlefield 6, Sword of the Sea, Blueprints, Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2. I played quite a bit of the first game. It took a while for me to get into it, but that's a really good game. Never finished it. Pokemon Legends Z to A. Oh, okay. Silent Hill F. Now that's one I definitely have to play. Hollow Knight Silk Song. I downloaded the first Hollow Knight game. I might play that. Atomfall. Set in the North, Atomfall is a supremely British game that mixes together elements of Fallout 4 with Stalker 2 to create an experience like little else that feels like an adventure all your own. A freeform structure champions the decisions you make, meaning most players will have their own journey through unraveling the mysteries of this post-nuclear disaster world where mechs, mutants, and stranger things roam. Yakuza 0 was supposed to be a prequel to get the new fans into the series, but I think that game was so good that every single Yakuza game is bad in comparison. Damn. Well, you're doing a good job selling me on it. Yeah, Yakuza 0 definitely high on the list, though. I had a really good time. The only Yakuza games I've beaten were Yakuza 1 and Like a Dragon. But I've always heard good things about 0. So, yeah, we'd love to go back and play that. Monster Hunter Wilds. I still barely played Worlds. I streamed that a couple times, but I don't know. I found it kind of hard to get into. Mario Kart World. Monster Train 2. Keeper. Hades 2. I've heard about that. Seems like something similar to Diablo. Not a big fan of games like that, to be honest. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. Split Fiction, Dying Light, The Beast, Deltarune, Outer Worlds 2, Ghost of Yote. I have Ghost of Tsushima. I haven't even played it yet. I got it right up there on PS4. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. So this is number 2 on the list. Expedition 33 is a love letter to your favorite RPGs, mixing together elements from Final Fantasy VII all the way to Persona 5, but crucially, Sandfall Interactive's impressive debut is no imitator. This tells a mature, emotional, and gripping story of a group of young adults out to save their world with genuinely groundbreaking battle mechanics that make this a genre best in class. It's not the first RPG to enhance turn-based bouts with interactive elements, but no other game manages to make it feel this good. A parry system really rewards skill, allowing you to go toe-to-toe with its toughest enemies while taking no damage if you're good enough, and a dodge system allows you to get out of the way of strikes too. Flashy though combat is, it's not for show at all. Each character sporting unique battle mechanics and able to equip loads of gear with unique ability synergies. A breezy 30 hours or so to complete. Heaps of optional content keep you playing for some time. Sounds good. But you know, what I like about this is like interactive combat. Like to me, I think that's key. I feel like nowadays you can't make a straightforward turn-based RPG where you just, going through menus and selecting stuff. It's got to be interactive. I think you got to have some form of interaction. Even something like Paper Mario on Nintendo 64 back in the day. Like I love that game because, it was turn-based combat, but it was interactive where you could I think you had the time button presses and stuff like that, hold buttons. Like, I think that's one of the keys to making turn-based combat, or I don't know if it's turn-based, but however the combat works in this game. I think the more interactive, the better, especially if it's turn-based, though. Ninja Gaiden 4 at number 1. Huh. Okay, interesting. A girl wrote this article. I'm kidding. Still not going to do Mega Man Battle Network, I see. Maybe in 2034. I might play some Dead or Alive 6 later. Neo Tengu is my waifu. I want to get back into Street Fighter 6 because, they got Elena. Can I watch some Street Fighter 6? Can I watch some Street Fighter 6? Oh, look, oh, wait. Oh, that's me? Oh, cool. Damn, I don't know. I ain't trying to show off my YouTube, though. Ooh, God. I don't see my recommendations. I'll pass for now. It'll be near the bottom. Ninja Gaiden 4 looks really fun. Yeah, I'm sure Hellbreaker is all over that. Let's see you play one of the latest Pokemon games. I got Hollow Knight, but never got far. Is it difficult? You heard about the Steam machine. I think I feel like I saw something like that in Walmart or something. Or maybe I'm tripping. I seen it somewhere. Is it like a Steam console or like a handheld Steam console or something? All right. So here we are catching up again. So these were the celebrity deaths of 2025. I'm sure I didn't miss too many of these, but let me see. Elizabeth Franz, don't know her. Sally Kirkland, don't know her. Pauline Collins, don't know her. Marshawn Nealon, he was a football player. Diane Ladd, don't know her. Betty Hartford, don't know her. I don't. It's a lot of celebrities that died this year, and I don't know most of them. 261. Okay. Let's see how many I know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Nope. Huh? Ah, one of the founding members of KISS died in the middle of October. Okay, I missed that one. Penelope Milford. D'Angelo. Yeah, I heard about that briefly. Died of pancreatic cancer. I want some of your brown sugar. Died young too. Diane Keaton. John Lodge. Joanne Kennedy. First wife of late Senator Ted Kennedy. Okay. Ben Lewis. Ike Turner Jr. Patricia Routledge. Kimberly Herbert. Oh, that's that monkey lady. I mean, that's monkey lady. Well, she's that lady that she would go out to the jungle and work with the monkeys. Joshua Allen, Rudy Johnson, Sonny Curtis, Zubin Garg, Brett James, Robert Redford. 89. Wow. Brett Everett Young. Ricky Hatton died? What the fuck? See, that's how you know I wasn't tapped in, man. Ricky Hatton? The boxing legend. Mayweather knocked him out, but still. No idea. Polly Holiday, Rick Davies, Mark Bowman, Giorgio Armani, Roland Ray, Graham Greene, Randy Boone, Floyd Levine, David Ketchum, Terrence Stamp, Tristan Rogers. Okay. Bobby Whitlock, Shigetoshi Kotari, James Lovell. Okay. Cleo Lane. Hogan, I remember that. I remember that one. Ozzy Osbourne, I caught that one too. Malcolm Jamal Warner, we caught that one. Young Noble. Okay, I didn't catch that one. Young Noble. Yeah. He was with he died by suicide. What the fuck? He killed himself. Yeah, he was with Tupac back in the day. Damn. What? This was the guy from Nip Tuck. I missed some pretty important celebrity deaths. Wow, I missed that one. I used to watch Nip Tuck when I was a kid, when I was a young teenager. And I don't know why I like that show. Maybe because they had boobs sometimes. That was a good show, though. Nip Tuck was good. Michael Madsen. Damn. Yeah, he was in I had just recently watched a movie with him. He was in what was that movie called? Species, yeah. Kenneth Coley. Dave Parker. Rick Hurst. Bobby Sherman. I don't know. You guys touched by any of these celebrity deaths? Betsy Gay, David Hekele, Kenu, what? Douglas MacArthur, Amanda Lewis, Brian Wilson, Sly Stone. Wow. Okay, that's a musical legend right there. Mike McCullum, that's another boxing legend. That's another boxing legend right there. Mm. Let's see Elena in Street Fighter 6. We've been dying to see it. I've seen her a little bit here and there, but I want to see her in her regular outfit. Hogan dead? You didn't know Hogan was dead? Goes to show you that even if you're a celebrity, you're still easily forgettable. Yeah. Yep. I think there are only so many celebrities that post death are still going to be really talked about a lot. People like Michael Jackson, for instance. He has a movie coming out next year, actually. But to be fair, I think a lot of these people are like D list, C list. You only have like a hand. I'm sorry, but his face kind of freaked me out a little bit at first. Oh, she cute. And also, it's mostly just that I don't know most of these people. Val Kilmer, I think he died earlier in the year. He had throat cancer. Uh, Young Scooter, I remember that. He got shot during the interaction with the police. George Foreman. I watched his movie, Big George Foreman. It's actually pretty good. The guy who played Muhammad Ali did a great job. I thought that was Jalen Brown from the Celtics for a second, bro. I was like, dude, how did I miss that? Coco T. We Song. Whoa. We Song. 43, he looked like he damn in his, well, for Asian, that's like an early 30s look. Asians age differently. Roy Ayers. Angie Stones. I remember that. She died in a car accident. Gene Hackman. Robert John. Roberta Flack. Chris Jasper. Okay. Jerry Butler. Lee Jusil. Barbie Sue. Okay. DJ Unk, I remember that one. I remember that when he died earlier in the year. I covered that on the earlier Botcast, actually. Okay, we're almost done with the list. We're almost done. Okay, that's it. Yeah, 90% of these people I didn't even know. But rest in peace to all the celebrities. So these were the best movies of the year, apparently. Again, we're catching up. And boy. these like, look, I ain't saying these are bad movies, but these like the kind of movies I do not watch. These are like the kind of movies I used to watch on Sundance Channel when I was a teenager trying to find anything that had boobs in it. And also I watch a lot of horror movies, so I feel like I need a girlfriend that'll cover like some of my weak spots. Like a girlfriend that's into like some of these like indie weird movies that I wouldn't watch normally. Ooh, One Battle After Another. I mentioned that on the black woman, white male video. What? One of Them Days is up here? I don't want to watch that movie because I feel like I'm going to get triggered by that scene with the dude with the big dick. Because I saw that floating around. Final Destination Bloodlines got up here. Wow. I'm proud of you, Final Destination, even though I hated the ending. Good boy. Dog. Dog. 28 years later. Ooh. No. No. Not on this list. Oh, no, this list ain't. Nah. VH1 Halloween. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Y'all lying now. Y'all lying now. VH1 Halloween. Okay. It's time for me to go. All right, so this is one of the big stories of the week. There was a National Guard. Wait a minute. Yeah, there was a National Guard member that was shot and killed. Another that was injured, apparently by like an Afghan refugee or something. Charges against the man accused of shooting 2 National Guard members have been upgraded to first-degree murder after one of the soldiers died, the U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia announced Friday, while investigators continue to seek a motive. Specialist Sarah Beckstrom, 20, and Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf, 24, were hospitalized in critical condition after the Wednesday afternoon shooting near the White House. President Donald Trump announced Thursday evening that Beckstrom had died. U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro's office said the charges against Manila Lakanwa, sorry, man, a 29-year-old Afghan national who worked with the CIA during the Afghanistan war, now include 1 count of first-degree murder and 2 counts of assault with intent to kill while armed. You know, I saw that little tidbit when I was in the gym. I saw this on the TV. Am I the only one that thinks that's weird that this man that shot 2 National Guard members and killed one worked with the CIA and now he's in America killing National Guards member? Is it just me or is that kind of weird? You know, my immediate tinfoil hat conspiracy thought is that this might have been an inside job. Why? I don't know. But because if you think about it, let's say the government set this situation up or the CIA set this situation up for her to get killed. This would now justify the National Guard having an even greater presence throughout the areas that they've already been deployed and then some. Because now it's like, oh, wait a minute, they're killing us, they're shooting us, so now we need more. Now we need to be more vigilant, more aggressive, more defensive. I'm just saying that stood out to me. Because look at the 9/11 conspiracies and how they link Osama bin Laden to CIA-backed military groups doing wars in the Middle East before 9/11. So I'm just saying there's a connection between this. Come on, that's so weird. How there's some just out of everybody that could have possibly killed this National Guardsman or National Guardswoman. It had to be somebody with ties to the CIA. A foreigner with ties to the CIA. I'm just throwing that out there. When I saw that, I was like, like I was like, okay, that's weird. A little bit more than weird, but George Foreman too. Yeah, he passed a few months ago. Boxing legend, rest in peace to the OG. That movie was pretty good too. Iris is in the Indie Weird movies, actually, just putting it out there. I saw her play some movies in her Discord. Iris. Don't say her name. Imagining me and Iris watching weird indie movies together in my small room. I might need a room upgrade before I start having some dates, right? By the way, what did you think of Freerun? I've been watching Record of Lotus War, which is kind of similar. I stopped at like episode 3 because October came around and I started watching horror movies. So I haven't finished it. But I was just about to start it back up this weekend, actually. Now that I'm getting back to work, with, doing my regular channel stuff like making videos and streaming. Well, streaming stuff other than video games. But yeah, I stopped watching it once October came around. It was 0 Dark 30 mode for horror movies. So, yeah, I'm about to get back to watching it. Hopefully as soon as this weekend or this coming week. Yeah, they said Osama had ties to the CIA, yeah. I'm just saying, bro, some of this stuff is, you got to connect some dots, bro. This is weird. Out of all the people, it's somebody that had links to the CIA. That's crazy. Trump called the shooting a terrorist attack and criticized the Biden administration for enabling Afghans who worked with U.S. forces during the Afghanistan war to enter the U.S. The president has said he wants to permanently pause migration from poor nations and expel millions of immigrants from the country. And what would have been his motivation to begin with? What's the motivation to even kill? Like, what do you gain? For what? Experts say the U.S. has rigorous vetting systems for asylum seekers. It's time to go. It's time to go. When I see the lies, it's time to go. Experts say the U.S. has rigorous vetting systems for asylum seekers, bruh. This is why I had to tune out for a while, bruh. It's just bullshit. It's just... and the bullshit is just becoming so much harder to cover up at this point, man. It's like they just stopped trying. And I get it. At this point, why try? Let's listen to the man himself, right?
Earlier today, on the eve of the Thanksgiving holiday, 2 members of the National Guard serving in Washington, D.C., were shot at point-blank range in a monstrous ambush-style attack just steps away from the White House. They had been deputized as part of the most successful public safety and national security mission in the history of our nation's capital, the D.C. Safe and Beautiful Task Force, which has achieved an unprecedented reduction in violent crime and crimes of all type. This heinous assault was an act of evil, an act of hatred, and an act of terror. It was a crime against our entire nation. It was a crime against humanity. The hearts of all Americans tonight are with those 2 members of the West Virginia National Guard and their families. The love of our entire country is pouring out for them, and we are lifting them up in our prayers, as we are filled with anguish and grief for those who were...
We use CIA operatives to assassinate 2 one National Guards member to further our agendas. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Trump, don't kill me. Oh man, yeah, that's why I had to back out, man. Just had to back out for a while. The hell was this? Launching the Genesis. Okay, this is something that I've kind of been interested in. Oh yeah, it's a little slow to start, but it's worth it. Yeah, oh, it wasn't what I saw wasn't bad or anything. It was just again, man, October is sacred to me. So that completely threw me off. But I'll say I'll have a review ready for it probably in the next 2 weeks. Probably in the next 2 weeks. It's not that long. It's just like one season, so I have it within like the next 2 weeks. Then I'll figure out what to watch after that. Did you watch Solo Leveling? I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it. I see it posted on X all the time. I feel like I've seen it because people talk about it on X all the damn time. The White House just launched the Genesis project for AI. The Department of Energy will build a national AI platform on top of U.S. supercomputers and federal science data, train scientific foundation models, and run AI agents. Robotics labs to automate experiments in biotech, critical materials. All right, let's unpack what this order actually builds and how it could rewire AI, energy, and science landscape over the next decade. Okay. So apparently this is kind of a big deal. At the core is a new American science and security platform. DOE is ordered to turn the national lab system into an integrated stack that provides HPC for large-scale model training, simulation, inference, domain foundation models across physics. Okay, they're investing in AI. What's the big deal? The targets are very explicit and very strategic. Within 60 days, DOE has to propose at least 20 national challenges in advanced manufacturing, biotechnology, critical materials, nuclear fission and fusion, quantum information science, semiconductors, and microelectronics. This is about energy dominant supply chains and defense. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay. Genesis marks a clear shift. Until now, frontier AI has been mostly driven by private labs. With Genesis, the U.S. is explicitly building a state-run AI backbone for science, energy, and security. Okay, I mean, this isn't really. I mean, look, this could be terrible. Don't get me wrong, but it's not anything that's necessarily unexpected. I mean, it's basically the government saying that we're going to make full use of AI in every way possible. Basically, a taxpayer-funded walled garden where the returns go to the military-industrial tech complex, not the people who paid. A taxpayer-funded monopoly engine. Even though the government is building and securing the Genesis stack, private partners are going to profit. Look at this guy. Warning to any politicians. We demand absolutely no AI or data partnership with Israel. Like they give a little warning, please. We have no say in this, brother. I hate to tell you. I hate to tell you, brother. My Lord. Oh, man. All right, honestly, I have the energy to stay on for hours more. But I want to eat this pizza. I'm not going to lie. I want to eat this pizza. And eating this pizza and watching Freegrant actually sounds like a good deal right now. So I think we're going to end the Botcast there. Had a good time. Even though most of the catching up was just me catching up with you guys, but that's not a bad thing. So today I'll be doing a video game stream probably around the afternoon or the evening. So, normally I have the Friday night gaming stream, but I decided to do the Botcast tonight instead. So we'll have a nice gaming stream for Saturday. Again, I say somewhere between, I say about between 3 and 9. Look for me around there. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that Botcast, and I will see you on the next. So